stream. Waiting for it to connect. Connect 4. Huzzah! And with that, we are live. Welcome back everyone to Kingless Chronicle. Last time the party got up to some shenanigans. They had an excellent time in the tavern and pub where they just got smashed down drunk. They talked about the future, they talked about the present. Some of them had a great time. DeLon sang and danced and played wonderful music by request. Some of the party members danced and got falling down drunk. And the next morning, some of them had hangovers. Not Gildas, though. Gildas had never had a hangover at all. Wink. But, the rest of the party then proceeded to talk about and figure out what they wanted to do for the rest of the day. And that's where we left off, with them deciding that they needed to get some materials for a dress for Uluru. And Bub wanted some materials as well for druidic-y things. So as they they make their final preparations to head into the Sancti Glade, we're gonna start off right in there. So, as we pick up, you have left the Temple of Sylviana. You're all kind of like walking around in the marketplace at the moment. Are there any preparations you want to make before you head into the Sancti Glade? Anything you want to try to get your hands on, or do you just want to head right in?
Well, yeah, Bub's gonna float the suggestion, and if we want to do something real quick before, that's totally cool. Yeah, so Bub's gonna be like, guys, we know where we're going next, but I was in there for a while, and I think that the forest has secrets that we could plunder. I mean, discover.
Keep
Bub
working on it, Bub.
like, he's clearly, like, you can tell, like, even without making a roll, that he's clearly, like, on a high since he found all that treasure. So he's just like, guys, there has to be treasure here. What do you... I think if we go there, we could also get stronger, because, they seem pretty strong there. What do you think?
Well, I don't know about being stronger or anything, but there's a few plants I'd like to try and find while we're in the forest. So, I wouldn't mind venturing forth, I suppose. If anything, I can get some crafting materials on top of that.
Exactly. I'm good at finding plants.
Oh, then you can help me then. So yeah, preparation, Marshal. The only thing I'll do is that, yeah, if I have the flame spear right now, is just inscribe the fire rune on it. Essentially transferring it from the Warhammer to it.
Alrighty then.
Base fire runes. It's gonna be cool to see what you can do with that.
I'll go and see, alright. I mean, I made the calculation for the average damage I can do, like one attack at like level 10. It was like around like 60, 70 damage almost.
Yeah, so I have a question about the wagon. Like, do we still have it? Like, would we need to get something else to carry stuff if we go into the forest? I guess that's my question.
We do have the troll wagon I haven't dismantled yet, so.
True. So technically at the moment you have 2 wagons. You have a very small drow wagon, which has very specific wheels which allow it to move through swamps, but it can't move through anything else. So if it moves through swampy or like weird terrain, it seems fine. But if it moves on like a dirt road or other stuff, it seems to want to fall apart. You still also have your regular wagon.
Stuff. Yeah.
If you wanted to go without the wagon, you'd be able to move faster. And that way you basically have to rely on like the party's overall cumulative strength and cumulative encumbrance to carry what you will with you.
Right, that's why I'm like, we should probably get Treasure, basically, yeah. But yeah, we're gonna need a cart if we're gonna carry a bunch of crap to make this worth it. So that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. So if you wanted to bring the drow cart with you, but from what you saw, the area over there is pretty foresty and a little swampy and a little weird.
Yeah.
If you wanted to bring the regular cart, you could either do that as well. Just depends on what you want. If you wanted to dismantle the drow cart, keep its wheels, which I remember Gildas said he was thinking about doing.
Okay.
You could do that. That way you could, you'd have to sit down and spend some time to take on and off the wheels if you were needing them on the fly in there, though.
Okay. What do you think, Remy? You want to do the cart stuff?
Yeah, well, I mean, depends on how long it's gonna take to dismantle it, I suppose.
Good point.
It wouldn't take too long if most of what you're wanting to keep are the wheels. The rest could easily just be like dismantled with ease. It's not a complicated cart. It's more just like a rather simple cart, but the tires or the wheels that it has
Right.
are very specialized.
Well,
Basically, the rest of it is crap, and we only want the wheels. Thanks, Drow. Get out of here.
but you
Yeah,
never know
thanks
when
for
you
your
need, like, extra
placated
planks.
gift.
They're not setting the best.
Yeah, I guess you have like 5 to dismantle the wheels anyway. It's gonna take like 10 minutes at most. So yeah, we can just do that really
Yeah,
quick.
let's do it then. Okay.
All right.
Take the cart.
I'll guidance whoever's doing that because it's not gonna be me.
I mean, even yeah.
So let's see. Make me a athletics roll to remove the individual wheels.
Uh-huh.
If there's more than one person, I'll guidance everybody. Since
13?
it lasts for a minute.
All right.
Do you want me to
Guide.
help?
If
Yeah, take a +2.
yeah, if you want to help, go. You could roll an athletics
Yeah,
too.
sure. Yeah, well, I might as well help.
Yeah. So Bub's gonna be like, all right, so guys, you gotta move it this way in order to do it properly.
Bub is supervising.
Yeah,
Thanks for your help, Bub. 17. Or I
Alright,
guess
so a
19,
13
maybe.
and a 19. So with Gildas and Delan doing the heavy lifting, and Bub with a big old yellow hat on, that's just as he's got an orange vest supervising
Thank
the
you.
whole operation.
Thanks, Foreman.
Yeah, if this took place in modern times, I would wear one of those orange cones as a hat. 100%. Like, that's like my type of character for sure. And then you would let me play a hobo because nobody lets me play a hobo, but that's like something I wanted to do so badly. You have no idea. Like, I could get every type of character I'd want to play in that one character if I played a hobo. It'd just be perfect.
Should have done that in Fairy Tale.
Yeah, you did that instead. No, I enjoy Eddie very much, though. He's the best character I've ever done, for sure. So much so that I'm like, dang, where do I go with him? He's already had his development.
That's when he just becomes a flat character who the world changes and he stays the same.
Pretty much.
Once you reach a certain arc, it's fine to be
That's what it's been, yeah.
a stable character that just has been through their stuff, and it's just dealing with the situations then.
Yep.
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty cool.
look at Kazuma Kiryu from the Yakuza franchise. He doesn't really change much. The world, he just gets into different situations that call for a man like Kazuma to be around.
That's why he's a Giga Chad.
That's why Giga Chad. He is who he, like, the first 2 or 3 games kind of changed him. He changes slightly, but he's mostly the same. He's mostly static, which is why people like him. You can rely on, he's extremely reliable.
Yep. Let's see here. With a 19 and a 13 in athletics, the two of you put your backs into it. Bub supervises, and you both manage to, in relatively little time, take the wheels off of the drow cart and just kind of like plop the drow cart wherever. At this point, I imagine you've also already taken whatever materials were on the drow cart and you've put them on your main cart.
Yep.
I imagine that happened a long time ago.
Cool. Yep.
Alrighty, so with that done, you now have some wheels from the drow cart, which you can put on in the cart inventory if you wanted. You could put like swamp wheels or something like that.
Cool. Let's do it. And all right, yeah, that should be fine. I don't think we need any other preparation. We're pretty sufficient as a party. We got so many members now.
You do.
Yeah, it's like
Also, this would be good.
How many more companions are we gonna get?
So technically, I already know how many other companions we can get.
Right.
2 specifically, 1 additional if we felt like it.
Okay.
So 3 more.
Wire, so that's at least 1
Well,
more.
yeah, that's he's like a half party member. He's more like he's not meant to be. He or she is not meant to be in combat.
They
That's
can
fine.
assist in combat, but they won't be as useful as like a
We
full
need
companion.
more outside combat assistance anyway. Like, if we got a bar, that would be like perfect. It's like, help me with this social stuff, bro.
Easily
That's what we need
doable
the
with a
most.
bard.
Yeah, because we do so much politics now that I think it would be a good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
if we want
2,
somebody in combat, then a paladin. That's
There-
what I would
We're gonna get a paladin. We'll get a paladin.
So the 3 still recruitable like party members that you can get. There's a paladin, there's a barbarian, and there's a monk.
Oh, if it's that one guy we saw, then he's actually good. Otherwise, monks suck. So.
You have not
Marshall
met this
disagrees.
specific. You have not met this specific monk.
Now, Marshall actually knows how to make NPCs good though, so I'm not that worried.
Yeah, he knows how to make NPCs good enough that Evan stops complaining for a little bit about how NPCs aren't good enough.
No, but you know me. That's just how I think. Like
I know. No, I know.
NPC isn't good enough.
I know. You're such a taskmaster. You're such a fucking taskmaster. Like, get to it, slave. Get to it.
Hey, we're on YouTube. Come on.
You're not wrong. I think that's the perfect word for it.
Nah, he's just Taskmaster from the comics.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Whip.
Gotta perfect every martial arts and become better than the actual user of the skill.
Yeah.
And then he forgets everything, including himself. It's a sad thing. Yeah, he has to give up a memory in order to learn it, so he gets really sad.
Yep.
Or he's like, I don't even remember. Like, one of the best comic arcs with him is they think he committed a murder, but he doesn't think he did. He's like, no, I didn't kill that guy. But then he's like, but then again, I don't really remember. I'm gonna figure it out. And so it's actually really great because then he's like, for a crime he may or may not have committed, and he's still going 100% that he did not commit that crime, but he's not entirely sure because he knows he loses his memories.
This sounds like something I'd actually enjoy, and I typically don't enjoy American comics because
Taskmaster's cool.
Taskmaster's a really cool dude. He's really interesting. He even there's even like a comic art where he has like a daughter, and he's like, he's like at a certain point he goes, you know what? I don't even remember you as my daughter, but I don't really care anymore. You might as well be. But even though she actually is his biological daughter, he's like, I have no memory. It's all gone now.
Quick aside, but I tried reading Booster Gold, but it was so bad. I'm like, this character's just amazing. He's just not good in his own comic.
Booster Gold is great as a side character, or who's writing him.
Booster Gold's problem is that in the wrong hands, he's annoying as shit.
You gotta have him in the right hands, and he's gold. He's
the
great.
biggest problem is that a lot of comics have a lot of different writers, so if it's until you read a certain amount of comics, you don't know who are the good writers and who aren't, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We're gonna have a good. Let's bring snacks along definitely, because you know what? Yeah, definitely snacks, because he could probably give us a. Oh, that's good prey. Oh,
yeah,
this is good.
Huge help, yeah. So, yeah, definitely. I mean, is there any reason why we shouldn't bring everyone?
No, not really.
Realistically, no. Unless you just wanted to move really quickly without getting caught, then maybe.
Nah.
But if you're already in a low-level area, do you really want to travel with less people in a high-level area, kind of a thing?
Yeah, no. With everybody.
For that, and I'm not.
All right, everybody. gather around.
Alrighty then. So having
Bub
finished
wants
your
this to
cart,
happen.
you begin going around. You finish gathering the rest of your traveling companions, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you return to the tavern. You inform whoever's still there that you're going about the plans. Eleanor comes down. She looks bright as rain, like nothing ever happened. And with that, you go ahead and pick her up essentially, and you begin heading through the streets to make your way towards the Sancted Glade. Bub, you lead the way as you're the only one that knows where the entrance is.
Yep.
All right.
Perception mode activate. Woo!
Give me
I
one.
press the Z button.
Alrighty.
Legend of Zelda Fairy.
Look, listen.
Hey, listen.
I need to remember to talk to her, but since I'm the only one who can hear her, it seems kind of like I'd be wasting time if I did it too often.
I mean, with all due respect, we have also I also talked to Valese, and Valese and I mean, because he doesn't even speak back. We just go back telepathy wise.
Yeah, I
So
feel like
I just
talk to her more, but she doesn't seem to like me, so I don't.
That's not true. I think you just don't talk to her.
She doesn't like me. That's Bub's.
Well,
Bub's gonna say
That's
that.
what you think.
No, Vela
Yeah, I
say
mean,
he likes the party well enough.
like Valese, the reason I don't do anything really Valese as much is because there's no talking back. He doesn't have a talk. You have a sprite that can talk back
I'm
to
sure
you.
I can get a
Fairy.
spell for that at some point.
Just like
Is there a
honestly,
spell
if you need to talk to your fairy, talk to the fairy. I've got nothing against it. I don't think Rem and I really care. I think it'd be funny.
Okay.
And nobody's judging if you're talking alone.
Yeah.
Alright, so Bub's gonna be like, alright, Freya, we're going back into the forest, but this time, we gotta find the big hall. Rare plants that are useful in... Wait, why did you want plants again, Gilvis?
Well, mostly for... I shall call it... peace of mind. Let's say
Oh,
that.
so we need medical herbs?
Oh, I know all about medical herbs. They're real calming. Why, you'll be in a daze for weeks.
Hooray! Alright, so be on the lookout. We're also looking for magical stuff. Maybe a talking creature who's very nice who would like to be a pet. That's what I'm looking for.
Don't know about that one, but if I see anything, I'll point it out.
And if it's a magic talking cow, that gets priority.
That's very specific, but okay, you got it.
It's like Bub's dream animal.
Is the cow? No. Literally, it's great for Bub because he's like the noble cow, able to give meat, dairy, and not fight back. It follows orders, and it works hard.
It can also defend itself against predators.
Exactly. You just see tears coming out of its eye. It's a beautiful creature.
Bub wants to ride the magic golden talking cow into battle.
Also, probably mention the Freya, the dress stuff. That's kind of also what we came here to.
But because Vishnu makes like all cows sick.
Oh Lord. Cobra King
Bub
Cobra.
no.
Baba
I'm
knows
not sure how
anything.
Bub would respond
I am
to
the
something
guru
like
of the forest.
that. Guru?
Praise the cow.
I thought about playing a more traditional druid, but like if I had done that, he would have been like very chaotic. And I'm like, when we learned about when I learned about Brendan's character, I'm like, yeah, that's not gonna fly. So let's not do that.
But alrighty. So as you start heading towards the glade, Freya keeping an eye out, looking around for things of interest. You come in through this area, and you're where you all are on the map at the moment, if you can see it. Yorm nods, cigar in his mouth. Is it just me, or does this spot look different from before? Oh no, it's absolutely different. You are not wrong.
Like how different are we talking? Like a completely different area?
This is, you just stepped into this glade, and this whole spot looks entirely different from the last time you just stepped in from this exact point.
Oh wait. All right, hold on. I gotta get our bearings first. Nature check.
I'm
Okay. +1. So that's a 17, 18.
Yeah, 18 because you're a druid. You have advantage on nature.
I'm not actually casting guidance. I'm just doing that to get the number.
I know.
It's the only thing I do really often, so I have a macro for it.
Makes sense to me, honestly. If you
Yeah.
abuse it enough, it becomes necessary to speed it up.
Yep. Yep.
But all right, with an 18, Bob, as you're like looking around and feeling around, trying to get your bearings, you actually don't know where you're at. This whole spot is so entirely different from where you were last time when you just stepped in that it's all new now. The thing you do know with the 18 though is that the glade definitely, it's still the Sancta Glade. You do know that. You feel like the glade itself might have some sort of specific properties of some sort, which makes ventures into it a bit unorthodox.
Oh, I think I understand what's happening. The glade is guiding us. I'm just gonna take the best possible scenario because I'm Bob.
Sounds good. It's guiding us? I don't know about that, Bub. To me, if something's guiding us, it can never be good. Where is it guiding us to? Why is it guiding us? What does it get out of it?
I don't know, but I have a pretty good track record when it comes to nature. Of course, sometimes at the end there's a big creature waiting to eat you, but you always got to be willing to take that risk.
Fair enough, Bub. Ain't no such thing as a free meal. Unless you steal
Exactly.
it.
I'm so glad you understand. So many people don't understand. I'm imagining Bub discovers communists. He's like, we need to kill them all. It would just be over. It would just be over, dude. It's like, well, time to drop everything and go hunt them.
Alrighty, so the area is laid out before you. Where would you like to head in the direction of? You can see that these trees are very bright, colorful. The water is picturesque in its clarity. You can see like giant dandelions in the area. There's some spider webs as well leading further over the bridge. Gildos, you can see that in the water there seems to be boulders or pebbles or something, like rather large rocks that are dotted. There's one here, 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 and one here.
Maybe investigate those first.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, are they the same distance every time?
They are actually. It's a very unnatural level of organization.
Right, so I'll say, Bub, since you seem to know the forest rather well, I was wondering, why can a creature just throw boulders in the river? And each boulder is as well, shit, what's the name? And every boulder is equidistant to one another.
Oh, yeah. So I'm assuming you pointed out.
Yeah.
Oh, So he's gonna like put his hands on his dinosaur hat, like he's rubbing it for good luck, and puts his hands at his temple to try to like massage it so he can think about it. And I'm gonna think about it. Would I know anything?
Roll a nature roll again.
Nature. 20.
Alright. So, Bub, there are lots of creatures that throw boulders around as marks of territory. You know that there are some giant predatory like apes that do it. You know that there are some like giant creatures or like hill giants or like have been known to throw boulders as marks of territory, to mark their land. You won't, but most of the time those types of boulders are a lot bigger than these. These boulders they're boulders, but they're also small. They're about the same size as you. So by boulder standards, for something that would mark as territory, you expect much bigger boulders. Maybe the size of Gildos or Delon.
Alright, so I'll let them know about that, and I say... But yeah, it seems out of place. Like, would I know, like, is it like a trap, or is it just territory marking?
You wouldn't know.
Okay, well, let's check it out. I hope it isn't a trap.
Alright. So the party proceeds to walk closer to the riverbank, correct?
Yep.
Alright.
I guess it'd be wherever the water... Like, which one are we gonna go look at first? Because there was like 5 or 6 different places.
There's several of them, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll just check the nearest one.
Well, first off, let's check if there's a troll under the bridge.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea. You'd be the first one to notice it, so.
Yeah, no. Fuck it. I'm sure that kind of shit is like Reynolds' story. Like trolls seems like the kind of thing you find out there. So, just like out of superstition, just gonna take a look under the bridge just in case, and then go back to the party.
So when you look under the bridge, Gildos, you find there is a creature huddled under the bridge. It seems to be nibbling on the skull of like a fish. It's nibbling on some fish bones. It looks as such. Give me one moment. Put it in the Discord chat real quick. It has like a big old boulderish looking shell on its back. It's just kind of hunched there, nibbling on some fish bones. It doesn't seem to really pay you much mind. It has a pile of like broken clams, other stuff like snail shells, and like all cracked open and empty. And it seems to have some piles of fish bones near it too.
So, take a look at that, then go back to the party, because me myself, I have no idea what this is. It's just really foreign to me, and I'll say, there's a strange kind of turtle man under the bridge.
Can I like try to sneak up around and poke at it, look at it?
You could.
Very stealthily now. Very averagely stealthily now.
So you Pink Panther your way over. Bub-bub. 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 And you make your way you make your way over towards the bridge. And under the bridge, Bub, you actually recognize what kind of a creature this is. You saw one and you made a roll on it before. It's a kappa. The kappa seems to have a bunch of shellfish, snails, and fish that it seems to have been eating. Lots of bones just kind of discarded to its left. To its right, it has like a pile of like 3 more fish. And it seems to just be nibbling on the bones of one fish at the moment.
Would I suspect that it's its territory?
You would suspect that the river itself might be some sort of kappa territory, yeah. It doesn't seem to be paying you much mind. You feel like it knows you're there, but it's not bothering. It doesn't seem bothered by you.
Yeah, so I just kind of look at Gilda's surprised that he can see it, because last time I don't think they saw it.
No, they didn't.
So I just kind of like cock my head like, that's interesting, and I say, and I'm just gonna make a motion like we can move along.
What can I say? I'm Fey attuned. somehow.
This
So,
feels legitimately like a Lewis and Clark adventure.
That's the best D&D adventures. Change my mind.
so, Bub, you gesture that they can move along, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. So you're gonna go over the bridge, correct?
Unless we want to check the actual stuff that's in the water. I don't have a swim speed though. At least not in this form.
It's up to the party what they want to do.
I do have lightning claws. I am tempted, guys. Not gonna lie.
Just, I don't know. Might as well take a glance.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. So what's close up to the rocks now that we're closer?
The water seems surprisingly deep. For
Uh-oh.
like a little like a little river or a stream. The
Mhm.
water itself is decently fast moving as well. It seems like you'd have to swim pretty powerfully to get through it, without being whisked further downstream or pulled under. The water also seems to have, as you bend over and you kind of look under the water, Bub, there seem to be skeletons that are humanoid in the water itself, at the bottom of the river.
Guys, there's skeletons in the bottom.
Then perhaps we should avoid this river entirely.
All right. I just point
Agree.
towards the bridge.
Bub, you can see on one of the skeletons there seems to be, like, on its bony little finger, some sort of something gleaming under the water.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. No, like, this is, like, Bub legitimately, like, octopus?
I'm thinking, so like, it's pretty fast though, right? I'm just
Yeah, the
trying to
water's
think,
pretty
'cause
fast.
I have a pretty significant amount of rope, being an adventurer. So I'm thinking if we put some sort of like counterweight on it, and like a hook, like a fishing hook, we could have the rope go all the way down and basically hook the ring off the finger and pull it up.
Or just take the whole body. Just
I
pull
guess
the
we could do
skeleton out.
that. But
Yeah.
I mean, I think it would be harder to get the whole skeleton though. Like, how
The
are we gonna
ring,
hook
if you wanted the finger with the ring specifically, you'd have to make more of a finesse type of a roll. If you wanted to
Mhm.
haul the body out from the bottom, you have to make more of a strength roll.
Okay. I just feel like the previous idea would disturb less.
Do what you gotta do,
Um,
man. If that's what you want to do.
I'm not sure. Like, I guess we could get the skeleton to see what it was. I'm not sure how important that is. Wait, can our lich? I know she's not a lich, but that's just how I remember her.
Ophelia, yeah.
Can she speak with the dead?
She'd probably have to res one to do it.
Yeah, I think maybe it might be an interesting idea to get the skeleton just so we could get some more information. What do you guys think?
I don't know how Delon feels about Ophelia using her power to resurrect dead.
Yeah, like Bub like thinks it's a natural, but it's kind of like a utility thing. It's like, well, she's with us. Might as well use it. We're already dead.
And honestly, if you just want to go for the ring or find those stones, just do it. Go for it. Why not?
All right, let's get the whole body then. I'm just thinking of how we could do that without jumping in.
Alright.
Or you-
I will say, you party does cumulatively have enough rope. Gillas could probably fashion a hook of some sort rather easily.
yeah.
I mean,
Just bend a nail or so.
like, there's not enough rock around. Like, let's see. I do still have like fabricate. I prepared. So if we wanna waste like a 4th level spell,
That's a 4th level spell in 5th edition?
It
What
is.
the
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah.
It is.
That's such a good spell. Why would they make it lower level spell? Did they nerf the shit out of it? I don't know. That's one of my favorite spells, by the way. Fabricate.
Fabricate's super
Um,
useful. It, like, never stops being useful.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, because I have 50 feet of rope, and that's just me.
Yeah. Y'all have more than enough rope. I can definitely confirm.
Okay. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if we can get the whole thing up, and if that doesn't work, we can try the hook strategy.
Well, again, I probably don't need to use fabricate anyway to
I'm approaching this like old school D&D. It's already affected me a little bit. That's fine.
Though, worried about the Kappa still. So, yeah, not bothered by us. It's because we're on the right side of the river. Like halfway there, it was like, pull down, like you. Never trust a creature under a bridge. That's what Mars always used to say. Never
Believable.
trust people living under a bridge.
Every day before you got
There's a reason why
bundled up. Every day as you got bundled up to go to school. Don't trust things under the bridge.
Especially if they're babbling incoherently.
So how are you gonna? How do you guys intend to fashion the hook for the rope?
Well, hold on. We have the cart with us, right?
Yes, you do.
Well, let me see what we have in the cart, but cause like I know we have like plenty of short sword and shit. Wait, we have pickaxes, right?
Yeah.
They kind of look like. So I say we attach like one of the pickaxe to the rope. Something like throw it at the skeleton and like hopefully hooks on the ribs or something, and then we can pull it out wholesale.
It's definitely heavy enough to sink to the bottom, with
Yeah.
relative ease. So.
Yeah, I like that. Let's do that.
All right.
We need to go mining at one point.
That is also something you
More.
can do.
We need to go mining. I get a bunch of ore.
That
We're gonna
is
be
a great
on so many
idea.
more carts.
I
We're gonna
happen
need so
to
many more
own a
carts.
mine back home.
Yeah,
You do
I
actually.
feel like we should wait till we get a bunch of kobolds, because kobolds are the OG miners.
It's also technically a giant cemetery, but we don't talk about this. We don't talk
Well,
about
Bub's
the
gonna have to
giant
figure out how to make
roads.
You don't
kobolds.
talk about all the dead kobolds in the mine.
We don't
Also-
about the dead giants in them.
Also, Evan, that might be something else I want to write down. Lennisterium, how to make kobolds.
Oh no, trust me, yeah, that's like my number one goal.
How to make brothers and sisters.
Bob just like leaves, and like 4 months later, he has a bunch of kobolds who are adults with him. It's like, how'd you do that?
Don't
Bob
worry about
knows
it.
many things. I love that as like a response to any like, how'd you do that, Bob? Bob's just like, Bob knows many things.
That's one of my favorite responses.
That's great. So all right, so you take the pickaxe, and you attach it to the rope. No skill needed to do that. You just essentially attach it with like some with like a knot of some sort. So if you're going for the full body, whoever's doing this, make me an athletics roll to try to haul the body up.
Who has the highest athletics?
I
Tulio.
think it's Darlan,
It
easily.
might be. Oh yeah, there we go.
Nice. So that's a 28.
Okay.
I'm guidancing too, though.
And I helped.
Wait. There's only one guidance at a time, so I guess yeah.
Whoever's
Yeah.
guidancing.
I'd say I do the help action, but I'm a kobold, so it just doesn't make sense.
All right, so
Obvious.
28 then.
Mhm.
So Delon, you take the rope with the pickaxe on it, and you kind of like see what Bub saw. As it's pointing out to you, there is a skeleton that is kind of like surrounded by other humanoid skeletons down there. It actually has a skeleton on top of it a little bit, but it has something gleaming on its finger down there as well. So would you like to describe how you like take this like pickaxe on a rope and dangle it down there and haul it up? Because you're going to succeed.
Well, first of all, Talon is not comfortable with disturbing the dead, but at least they're not digging them up. So he feels a bit more comfortable because, like, well, this is clearly we found the remains of like it's not burial. This
seems like a cast-off pile or something.
Yeah, so he's like, I feel less uncomfortable about this, and in that merit, all right. So basically, he just uses the pickaxe like a pendulum. As he dangles it, he slightly moves it up and down, almost as if he's actually fishing. And then as soon as he gets to the bottom, he then does one larger tug that he's been doing in this pendulum. It gets under the pile, and then immediately, as soon as he gets a hit, he pulls up with great strength, locking it in as you fish, and begins pulling up.
All right. And you actually do, you rolled well enough that you don't disturb any of the other skeletons down there when you do so. So you just take this one, and nothing else is disturbed down there as you do so. So you
Make it
pull it
sound
up.
like the dead. You make it sound like the dead are gonna rise up like for the.
Oh.
Maybe. This is the Fae.
Hey, it was comfy down there.
You know what? I actually would not be surprised as the skeleton comes out and they taking the ring. Hey, what's company down there? Put me back. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Sorry, old
Thanks for
chap.
throwing back in the water. Sorry, good my good man.
Alrighty, you haul it up, and the body is kind of resting on the bank a little bit now as you take it up. As you look at it, it seems to have some really, really rusty chainmail of some sort on it that seems to just be that would be destroyed if you were to take it off the body. It has the chainmail. It also seems to have on the ring is immaculate and seems completely undamaged. As the gleaming on its finger was what seemed to be some sort of like adamantine band of some sort.
I'm assuming this is Tulio's job. He's gonna be like, yoink.
Tulio will immediately rush over, yoink the ring, yes, correctly, and hand it to Bub. Here you go, Bub. Looks like a nice haul. Adamantine ring. Not much else attached to it, just a nice adamantine ring.
Okay, I look very like super closely, like guy with a monocle and a telescope. And I have Freya look at it too.
It's definitely a shiny ring.
Yeah. I wonder if there's other bodies that have other shiny stuff on.
Oh god. Oh god.
But
What?
did you turn into a magpie in a matter of days?
What's a magpie? Is that delicious?
Well, you better tell me then. You know all matters of creatures, but you've never seen one. Wait, did you withdraw? Aren't we talking about that in King's Landing already? Thinking one might have stolen, but one found is valuable.
I don't know what a magpie is.
It's okay, it's a bird. It's a bird that like steals things, like puts it in its nest.
It's like a vulture. It usually magpies. It steals stuff. It's those type of birds of
Yeah.
that feed off of other things.
Reminds me of that one guy who trained ravens to or crows to get change, and he made money that way.
Hey, there's a guy in Neblum that does that.
Oh, I thought magpie was a food.
Hey, magpie pie is great.
I'll take your word for it. I don't have a lot of pies. I always forget, they say kobolds are omnivores, but what do they prefer? It's something that I think about.
I
think about
imagine
weird
like
stuff
many
like that.
omnivores, they seem to prefer meat, but they will eat other things if put in front of them.
Yeah, I don't know. If I was 30 pounds, it would be hard to eat a lot of meat.
Yeah, he just eats a lot of Bub is nature guy, so he probably just eats a lot of fruit and vegetables, and then but he'll if meat is out from, he's like,
Guys,
"Oh,
this
oh,
bark
oh."
is good shit.
Yeah,
I
he
like
always,
eggs.
he survived as long as he did because he could eat anything.
Yeah.
But alrighty, with the 17, Eleanor actually looks at it as well, looking at it at the corner eye before coming over a little more closely. There's definitely an enchantment on this ring.
Really?
Yes, I'm not sure what it is though, but it's definitely worth a pretty penny of coin.
tempted to
Well-
take a look as well. You never know. But
Yeah, we should like put it in a cloth or something in case it's cursed. Is that something clerics can do? Like consecrate like a cloth or something?
there's even better I could do. Is call that. Just in case.
Well,
Oh,
we don't
boy.
know if it's cursed or not.
Yeah, I'm not casting it, but like, yeah. Unfortunately, I
Okay.
don't have detect magic up. But
Yeah.
let's see if let me appraise it as well. I'll go with 23. What I can gather from this.
So with the 23 in Arcana and Gildos, this seems to be definitely a very whatever enchantment was on this ring is old, and it was originally much more powerful than it is now. It seems like the passage of time, which it seems like it's an adamantine ring, so it doesn't degrade no matter what. However, the enchantment seems to have been weakened over the ages. But whatever the enchantment is now, it seems like a much weaker variant. You feel like it seems to be in a ring that seems to whatever chosen thing you want to do, you're better at it.
Hmm. So I'll speak up and say, well, from what I can gather, and what little I can gather, that it seems this ring makes you better at what you want to do.
Whoa.
It used to be much stronger than it is now.
Well, it's a very magical place, so maybe we can find something to restore it.
Likely what would be needed to restore it would be an archmage of some sort. They could likely rechannel some magic into it. If it's weaker than it used to be, it's very likely that it just has had some magical degradation over the years. Must have taken centuries to do so, though. How long has this corpse been down there?
Well, let's see.
Would I like with survival be able to like determine like or no that medicine seems more appropriate, yeah.
Well, then help me, Bob, so I can get advantage.
Guidance.
15.
Oh, 15's solid actually.
Like whoever is proficiency in medicine, help me. So I
So
can
long
get
way to
Someone
say
will
out
help
loud.
you with it. There are
What's
some other
the-
people in the party with medicine. Eleanor will help you.
Let me double check
What's-
to see if I have it actually.
19.
What's an archmage?
An archmage.
That's never
An archmage is like a high wizard, one who is highly specialized and has spent their entire life studying immense methods of power and magic. They understand the ins and outs of magic to a degree very few else do. The Blue Dragon, for instance, if he were not a dragon, would be considered one of the greatest archmages of our current time.
I see. Forgive me, but I only know a few specialties in magic. Most of them are just, well, small specialities. I had not heard of an archmage before.
They're very particular and like things being done a very specific way.
This is true.
Hmm.
Archmages tend to be a little bit, I suppose, no nonsense. Very bossy, if you will. They usually don't tend to appreciate ones that waste their time, as they find it an inefficient use of resources. Archmages
They're
tend
very
to be very
busy.
analytical. Yes, and they're very busy.
Hard workers.
I believe that King's Landing's current regent is actually an archmage, though nobody really calls him that anymore.
You mean Lord Aurelio?
Yes, actually, I believe he was an archmage before he was the current regent.
Wow.
It's very rare for a human to become an archmage, though. Usually, you need a long lifespan to accomplish such a thing.
That's why he's. I knew him only as he's a great and powerful wizard. One of the strongest in our region. So much so, he earned the moniker of the Dragon of King's Landing. I've never met him personally myself, though.
He's a surprisingly secretive man. For what I've gathered, very few truly meet him. He stayed mostly within the king's inner chambers, within his inner court, before he became regent. That's when he entered more of the public eye. But even still, even in the public eye, he's far less public than most regents would have been.
Hmm. I see.
He probably has his reasons.
Maybe he's just shy. That
Perhaps.
Well, he is a wizard. Wizards are book nerds and the like. They don't tend to people well. Spend all that time cooped up in your tower.
Or your college.
Hmm.
Very interesting field of study. How to clean a wizard tower. I've done that plenty of times. One of my best jobs. I'm very good at it. Kobolds are small enough to reach those hard-to-get corners.
And we know how to stay out of sight and out of mind so we don't bother the wizards.
That's right. Gotta be sneaky. And add attention when it matters.
Mm-hmm. Ophelia looks up from where she's been staring at the corpse. Do any of us have any questions? I could attempt to momentarily bring this individual back if we wished it. Perhaps we could ask them some questions about how long they've been here.
Your lady.
Your medicine
How old
roll.
is the damn buddy?
Yes, I was
Yeah.
actually about to segue into that.
Okay.
As she says that, Gildas, I imagine you've been looking over the corpse while everyone's been talking. With a 19, this corpse is in surprisingly good condition, despite how old it is. It may have not a single ounce of flesh, but the bones have actually been picked completely clean of all flesh, all sinew, and all of that. But the bones themselves are pristine, despite being from potentially an age or two ago.
Huh.
It's been here a long time.
Ages are thousands of years.
Yeah, yeah. So I'll just look up and say, well, it might be worth it considering this man died at least an age or two ago.
Whoa. I'm just trying to get his head around that, and he can't.
I don't necessarily feel comfortable with you doing so, your ladyship.
Bob seems conflicted, he says. On the one hand, it's strange for things to come back in nature, but on the other hand, imagine what they would know from an age ago. They
If
might
it
know
makes you
something.
feel any better, Bob, I do not intend to keep them around indefinitely, merely once they have fulfilled the service.
I suppose we could take care of the remains in a proper way. It's strange. Now that I think about it, it's really strange that the skeleton remained intact.
Aye, that's what I've been wondering.
All the
others
skeletons
were
down
also
there seem to
similar.
be intact.
Yeah, that is really
I mean,
strange.
well, more than that, if it's been there for an age or two, you'd think the skeleton would have been swept downstream by now.
Mm-hmm.
As by now. Yes, why would they all be piled up? But if this is a place, and if we're perhaps in a Feywild area, it would make sense why certain rules would not be followed.
Would I know if we were in the Feywild?
Yeah, Delon's just making a guess.
Yeah, no, I mean it's a
You
fair
may
guess.
not, you would not know immediately, but you do have a creature from the Feywild sitting on your shoulder.
Well, Freya, what do you think?
Oh, She was kicking her feet back and forth while sitting on his shoulder. She suddenly stands at attention. She looks left, looks right, looks up, looks down. Yeah, we're definitely something like that. We're maybe not fully here or anything, but it's kind of like it. It's like it bled into this space.
Yes, you think that's why the skeletons are still here? It's really strange.
I don't know.
Okay.
Useless fairy.
Well, keep yourself on the lookout. We need to see things that are normally unseen.
Okay, look over there.
I look over there.
There's a treant that's been standing watching you all the whole time, right behind you.
Hello. I'm Bub.
So you all just see
Go on,
Bub
man.
look over and say hi, Bub, and you all hear the cracking and the crackling of branches as a tree comes to life before your very eyes.
Oh god.
Entangles all of us. Roll for death save. It didn't help that the music was like looping at that moment, so I'm like, oh shit.
Hello, Bob. What brings you back to the glade?
I have to figure out how to word this. Bub says, curiosity.
Curiosity is what brought all of them here too.
It's so strange. They've been down here for more than one age, but why are they still intact?
Some things only like to eat certain parts, and they leave the rest. Kappas like keeping trophies.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but the bone should have, and I point to the stream and I push like downwards from the bottom, like it's gonna push it along.
The stream is indeed strong enough to push the bones downstream. But perhaps something lives in the stream that curates the bones and keeps them there.
I think about that. That's something I wouldn't have considered before. I'm not sure if I can make a roll towards that effect.
Do you want to ask about the rocks that were in the water?
Yeah, I'm gonna get there, but yeah. So he says,
Can we see the tree ant, by the way?
Yes, all of you can. It appeared out of
Okay,
thin, a literal tree that looked just like a regular big tree turned into the tree ant. That's why I revealed it on the map.
right. But I was the only one who noticed that.
Juan
it
is
was...
drawing the tree ant at this point.
Sounds good. It's also speaking common for all of your benefit.
So Lon will like lean over, like, tell him we meet. He's like, well met, good sir.
Well met.
We found some things that were out of place in the river. Do you know what those are?
Do you mean those rocky mounds floating on the surface?
Yeah.
Those are the Kappa crew.
I knew it. I wonder how he keeps it there. That reminds me, though. Is there something in this forest that's out of place, that has treasure, that we could help the forest remove? We're good at removing curses and stuff from forests.
The forest says there is a creature here, one deep within the glade. It's taken up residence here as of the last 10 years. It has moved creatures out of its domain.
Forgive me, tree friend. Would one of those recent removal friends be a green drake, perhaps?
He seems to close his glowing yellow eyes for a moment as you see the leaves on top of his head blow and whistle around as if just blowing in a wind that's not there before
That's
his
so
eyes
cool.
open again. The force says that a green drake moved out just a few months ago.
I see. That makes sense. So, this creature, being that has been here for a while, removed that green drake.
The drake ran from the forest with its tail between its legs.
On to Lanaya, the home of the Wood Elves.
Well, that's no good. You can't have something that's descended from dragons run away with its tail between its legs. That's no good at all.
Means this
Bub
creature
says-
is quite strong, Bub.
Yeah, but we gotta teach it a lesson.
As you are now, you are but morsels to this creature.
But Bubba's very powerful. How could it be a morsel unless it's big and powerful like a dragon?
It is big, it is powerful, and it is not from here. But it does not hurt or disturb us. It simply is territorial.
That's strange. It must have been attracted to something that was in the forest. Why else would it make it its home when it's not its home? That just doesn't make sense.
We do not know, Bob. But if you follow the bridge, head past the spider's den, well past the beautiful, corrupting flower, you'll find a tree, a large tree, a hollowed tree. There are treasures there, as well as the beast.
Well, Bub, that seems to answer your question.
Y'all have ever talked to a tree before? They're very friendly and helpful. You have any questions for them?
Oh, I do actually. Then I do the tree and I'll say, I'll be looking for these kind of plants. I'll describe it to them while we're in the forest. But rather than looking aimlessly there, would you tell me where I could just find them?
I will gladly do so.
Thank you.
If you follow the bridge past the spider's den to the corrupting beautiful flower, there you will find a garden. The garden has the flowers and herbs and medicines of which you seek.
Well,
Let me see.
we could at the very least go this far.
Let's see. What would be a good answer?
Although,
Fast
and
forward 3
also,
years, man.
and also, speak of spider nest, but what kind of spider?
Big spiders that move in and out of this world. They can reappear, and their venom hurts creatures such as yourself.
Face spiders.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I would know of that, Marshall, but dude, right?
Yup.
Right. So I'll say face spiders then.
That's a pretty on-level threat, I think. We might be a few levels above it. I'm not sure how 5th edition ones do it.
there is also a mother there. Mother of spiders.
But so Bub's thinking for a second. If you guys have any more questions, you could ask. But I was gonna say, do you know anybody who'd be friendly here who could help us out with our quest?
Remind an old tree what your quest is, Bub.
I want to make sure that every forest is doing well and is without corruption and is unmolested, and B, to find treasure.
For your primary quest, Bub, the creature residing in the deep, hollowed tree might have some answers of which you seek. It is old and smart. But be careful. It's strong.
Well, that's all right. We're very good at negotiating.
But please don't look at the lobbies.
No, I just say that like it's just a fact. We're very good at negotiating.
I guess the one will ask a question. It's not very imperative, but I think it's funny. Sir Tree, may I ask you a question?
You may ask.
Thank thee. If you're my first interaction with a treant, if you have any recommendations, how would you like other people to, should they interact with you and your kind, interact with them politely?
We have not been asked this question before. But if we were to answer, we think that if strange people were to come here, that they should be mindful of the trees and respect them. For if they are disturbances, or if they show harm to the environment of this forest, they will find that us treants are more than just guides. We are shepherds, and we will attend to our flock.
Understood. Thank you. We should probably ask about the materials for the dress. Mr. Tree, we have a individual we are trying to find materials for. She is, you may know her. She is Lady Uluru. She speaks the heart of the forest. She is a strong and magically impressive creature, and we're trying to find materials to make suitable dresses for, garments, if you will. One has to be pink. The other, I was hoping to find something that's beautiful but very resilient, so it wouldn't tear or break. What would you recommend?
If I'm seeking materials for Lady Uluru, we
Aye.
recommend that you should seek out strong, magically resilient resources. If you can manage to bargain with the beautiful corrupt flower, perhaps she will give you some resources to work with.
I
If
see.
it proves too dangerous, however, you might have to attempt to get some with a more heavy hand.
Understood. Thank you. That's it from me.
Wonder if we could. Well, we'll be going past it, so. Suppose we could always be on the lookout for some spider silk.
There
Well,
is
That's not a bad
plenty of
idea
spider
either.
silk to be had in the spider's nest. If you harvest some, however, be prepared, for you will find yourself on the feeding end.
Alright, I mean, that's the issue.
I'm pretty sure I can
Mhm.
make it. I can make spider silk. It's taxing, but I could do it. I can make a lot in like 8 hours.
Fair enough. Okay.
That may be, Bob, but the spider silk you could make would be less powerful than the silk within these woods.
Okay, last question. I am a powerful druid. Are there any services that you require from a druid? I know that the Earth Mother and the Earth Father, this is their domain of protection, but perhaps another head could help.
We are quite content here. As for other druids that could help us, Bob, we know not. For the last time we saw a druid come within these woods was just yesterday.
Oh, really?
AKA you.
Yes.
Oh. Hooray! It was me.
Actually, that actually brings up an idea. Since he's old enough, would he know? Remember that other druid guy, Moon, whatever?
Yeah, Moonwalker.
Shaper.
Yeah, Moonshaper. That was it.
Moonshaper.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Moonshaper. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we should ask him
Alright.
about that.
You could.
That's an excellent point. I wouldn't have thought of that.
Do you wish to
Okay.
ask him?
Yeah. So Bob says, one of my goals, since there aren't that many druids these days, is to find the druids and then make more of them. We've met this one Moonwalker fellow. Do you know anything about him?
He closes his eyes, simply returning to looking like a tree as soon as he does so. Again, the leaves blow in a non-existent wind. This way, that way, another way, then another way, then back the other way. He actually seems to have just kind of like left for... He's just seemingly standing there for about 10 minutes before his eyes slowly open up again. And he speaks. This one has never met one called Moonshaper. However, after asking my brothers and sisters, you will be happy to know that one of them told me a story of Moonshaper.
Wow. I'm just like
Could-
impressed.
Delon kind of like, could we perhaps hear of this story?
Of course. Let an old man bore you with the tale. A long, long time ago, a long sylvan man with long flowing hair, a mighty staff of the forest, and a mighty band of nature made his way here and traveled through these lands. He was to seek the deepest parts and bridge the gap between where the most wild of creatures came from and our own lands. He succeeded in bridging these two gaps, tying one land to another, but he was never seen again. This man was Moonshaper, guardian and protector of the Sylvan people, as they came to be known.
Seems like important work.
It was very important, for the connection of this world and your own is what slowed a disastrous falling of the natural order to a standstill.
Why is that? Nature is nature. Why would it fall? That doesn't make sense.
Because there was a force once. A mighty, terrible force. Who could alter and manipulate the natural order of things, Bob. It was nature's very enemy. The antithesis of nature.
Nature's enemy? Does it look like this? I described the big dark, thing that's coming.
I don't know. It was before my very seedling became a sprout. But it was a mighty dark force that twisted and manipulated the world around it into dark, twisting, shadowy shapes.
I'll have to find somebody who knows then.
Perhaps the hollow tree might still have his books.
Probably intrigues Eleanor.
Eleanor actually does raise an eyebrow. The hollow tree has books of moonshapers.
It might. Moonshaper set it up as a camp of sorts when venturing deeper into the glade. It was a returning point for him, when he needed to rest or mend himself from the Elder Wild's afflictions. Perhaps you can find some journals there.
And that is also where this mighty creature has taken up residence.
Yes.
Eleanor turns to the party. This could prove very useful for us, as well as for Bub. But it comes with a great cost. We'd have to go seek out the deepest part and this mighty creature that could scare even a green drake was in there.
Hmm. Someone thinks about it. Someone's actually going to look to Lady Ophelia. Lady Ophelia, her ladyship.
Yes?
Great respect. You said you could temporarily raise this body at one point. Yes?
Yes.
Is it the similar process of which you call upon help from those in the past?
Yes, the process is exactly the same.
Hmm. Could you also do so for any remaining bones in the river?
I am not sure if I have the strength to will this many back to life at one time, but perhaps I could
Understood.
do so for some of them.
I see. Understood. If you feel comfortable with just one in this individual, we can, but I want to make sure that you are comfortable to do so. I'm going to ask you to do something that, if I recall, you were not too keen on.
I am not particularly keen on disturbing the dead. However, these dead have already been disturbed once. But they did not die, nor were they ever truly buried. They did not die
Then,
naturally.
then perhaps in this case we can, well, removing them from a situation they would otherwise not be properly buried or taken care of. They might be able to help us should we venture further into the forest, if that's an acceptable thought.
Yes, this is why I offered it. If they perished here, then it is likely that whatever they perished to could potentially still be around.
Mm.
If we
Go
seek
on,
their
mechanical.
guidance, perhaps they would be willing to aid us.
Mm.
Yeah, so Bub's just thinking, and he looks, Gildith, would they be able to find the place they're supposed to go after they die if they're here? He just seems like kind of confused. This is kind of knowledge religion territory, which Bub doesn't really
That's a good
understand.
yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, that was 16.
16. So, Gilnos, when it comes to raising the dead, there's multiple ways to do it. There's raising one, but basically you're just raising the body, and you're putting life from something else into it, which is not truly raising the soul back. So it's just a corpse that's being puppeted essentially. There is raising the dead and bringing with a portion of the life of the original individual. So maybe it has some of the same abilities and will and strengths from before, but it doesn't really have the mind. But what Ophelia seems to do is bring back the soul with it, the life energy of the dead with it for a moment.
Right. Like I would also know more or less that like the resurrection stuff we know of that. It's like your time limit. It's like if you try like anything older than like say given time, like it just fails.
Yes, you know that as well. Ophelia might be able to bring back one or two of these, because the skeletons she brings back when she calls on them in battle seem to come back, but only for the instance of combat, before they lay themselves back to rest. But they come back and they make their own tactical decisions as well. She doesn't seem to order them.
Right. So I'll just look at Bub and say, well, the way I know how resurrection works, that essentially you have three stages when it comes to bringing someone back. And you cannot really bring someone back if they died within a certain time frame. all of which is well beyond. Well, that man has died well beyond that time frame, and I believe Ophelia's way of bringing someone back is wholly different. So, I think we may be able to do what we want to do with him. It just depends on how long we'll have to. Because I don't think your soldiers of Ophelia can stay up indefinitely.
No, they cannot. Once they have fulfilled their duty, they rest once more. And each soldier I bring or I call upon seems to be a new soldier. Yet they wear the same garb as the last.
Right, then for this man or woman have to define a clear duty for it to perform that at least can stay for as long as we need it.
I have never truly set a goal or a duty for my soldiers myself. I ask for aid, and it is called for.
Right, but I would think in this case asking for aid would be a little too vague. Don't you think?
Perhaps. But if the goal of the aid is merely to answer a few of our questions, then would that not suffice?
Well, suppose it would. Oh, by the way, Bosh, was there any movement from like below the bridge or something? So we've been staying there for a while.
So as you kind of like cast a glance back towards the bridge, you see that the bones are gone, and the cap is gone too. You don't know where it went.
I'll stay vigilant.
Yeah. I guess, with all that said, I guess the one woman, if mostly in agreement, if we promise that the body will be respected afterwards and it will be put to rest finally, I see no temporary harm in asking him some questions.
I do not like the practice of reigning over death with new life. However, if you make a promise to me that you will not attempt to force your will on the dead, and you will allow them to return to their death in time, then I will allow this.
The one will speak earnestly. That's my sentiments exactly, Sir Tree. I think that's something we can agree upon, your lady. If agreed, your ladyship.
Yes, precisely. I have no intention to keep this individual around indefinitely.
Then let's get this over with. Wake up! Wake up! Stop sleeping! Sleeping on the job! Wake up!
No snacks.
Well, we have to get the rest of the bodies first, but...
Well, I mean, she only do one at a time, man. We can't.
Oh, okay. Well, let's just do this one then.
Alrighty.
Yeah, she only do like one or two.
So, Ophelia proceeds to begin muttering something in a language that you all can't understand. Tulio actually will tap you on the shoulder, Delon, and point towards the bridge. Hey, Chief, something dropped into the water about, say, 10 minutes ago.
Prepare yourselves. Get ready for the fight if need be. He'll ask, did you happen to see what it was?
It was whatever was eating those fish and clams under the bridge. It seemed to collect all the bones and scrap and take it with it as it dived into the river.
Be on the lookout for that creature then. It might be bringing more.
Will do. So he'll keep his eyes trained on the river. Eventually, Ophelia finishes her incantation, and the body that is currently just kind of laying there rattles, moves around, jerks a little bit before a glow seems to happen in the empty eye sockets, and the skeleton just sits upright. It looks left, looks right, tilts its head as its jaw disconnects for a moment. It seems to, like, pat itself down a little before finding its jaw. Seems to pat it a bit before attempting to push it into place, and it clicks back onto the skull. You see it just, like, open, close, and, like, roll its jaw around, making sure it doesn't fall back off before eventually its eyes fall on the party. Then seems to look around, and it goes to stand up, falls down a moment, stands back up, and brushes itself off. And then that's when it sees its skeleton-like hands. Seems to flex and unflex them before rolling its fingers, tilting its head at itself.
Well, if we wish to ask it questions, seems to have fulfilled its facilities.
Well met.
As
Sorry
soon as
for
you
the-
speak to it, it jerks to attention, looking directly at you. See as it actually clicks its heels together and performs a King's Landing salute.
Oh. Delon will actually do the same. Well met. Once more, sorry for the circumstance, but we found you in this river and, well, we wish to speak to you, find out what happened.
It nods, and it goes to open its jaw, and you hear rattling and bony noises from within it for a moment. It seems frustrated for a moment before it makes a thinking gesture. It points at specifically Eleanor and holds like its hand and makes a writing gesture.
Oh, yes, of course.
Eleanor takes a quill, some ink, and some parchment from her person and hands it to it. It taps the quill on its skull before writing away a bit. Eventually, it salutes to you, Delon, and actually hands the paper directly to you before saluting again.
I will take a look at it.
So, written in very fluid but old King's Landing common, it seems to be a report, like a mission statement. It seems to go on to describe a very large-scale battle on the let's see, in the forested glade with a immense dragon. It seems to describe that they repelled the dragon. However, they suffered immense losses, and the entire platoon rested on the riverbank. And in the middle of the night, they were whisked one by one under the water's surface and eaten alive.
Delana will read all that aloud.
Ophelia actually frowns. How horrible. Rotten way to go. Imagine fulfilling your duty, only to end up like that. Well, shouldn't have slept so close to the riverbank. Usually it's safe, yeah, but you don't know where this place is.
King's Landing. This is King's Landing writing, though. What in the devil were you doing? You were doing all the way up here to repel the dragon. Wait a minute. I'm actually gonna roll history. Sounds very familiar, especially if I get dates.
The power of history.
All right, roll
Better
history.
Guidance.
20.
22.
2.
So, Delon, with a 22, there are not that many battles where King's Landing men went into the forests of the elves and fought off dragons. This would have happened during the Third Age. It was during the time when the Brown Dragon and his lot were still but simply adults. During that specific Dragon War, before the Brown Dragon and his lot got old enough to have their own. You know that there was a large-scale battle with the Purple Dragon at the time.
Alright, Delon will actually frown. I'm sure Delon actually knows a decent amount about the Purple Dragon.
You know enough, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's been publicly revealed on the dragon part for it.
What a nasty creature. One of the most treacherous dragons we've known so far. He was one of the flock of kin, along with the brown, silver, and gold. Unfortunately, the purple one, if I believe correctly, this is the one you fought. Yes or no with a nod, please.
He immediately nods.
Thank you. Yes, this one was treacherous. Betrayed the golden dragon, if I recall. At least, and presumably killed in the onslaught and the betrayal. Nasty creature. Hardly holds the measure of what a draconic being should be, but yes, that had to have been during the Third Age. My goodness, you've been here since. I hate to tell you this, you've been here your body's been resting here for almost 2,000 years.
The skeleton, you just see as the skeleton jaw just drops down. Just there's a click as it.
Well, sorry about this, old sport. Yes. I think before anything else, since we not get a chance, grab a little piece of paper. If you would like, since I am a Knight of King's Landing, I will be returning eventually. Is there something you'd like, you and your troop, like to say or give credence or report back to King's Landing? Perhaps descended loved ones, well wishes, something of the kin. He hands back the paper and pen.
It writes down something very quickly before handing it back to you. It says, 108th Forward Regiment would like permission to be buried as heroes in King's Landing.
I can most certainly see, perhaps a signature as well, and a family line would also be helpful. They might question me on how I would know this. If you give me both, and he hands it back to him, I would appreciate it.
He writes down a name as well as gives a signature.
Got it.
The signature seems to have a sigil, which seems to be a very old, no longer in function family symbol in King's Landing.
Yeah, sounds about right. I guess we should ask him about the ring.
I was about to actually.
Yeah, go for it, Gildas.
Yeah. So, was Buddha wishes that, yeah, like, he's a random dude with like a inventing the ring, so I'm gonna say, if you don't mind me asking, that ring of yours, how did you get it?
The skeleton seems to kind of rub the back of its skull in a bit of a sheepish way before writing down a bit of a story. The story goes on to describe that his platoon had been in these woods for a while. They were on the defensive at the time, and he heard about a small little temple of sorts, and he took a small group of men, and they visited the temple. While there, they found that it was filled with undead creatures, and they killed them because that was their duty at the time. and he happened to also, some of his men and him as well, took a few artifacts of significance as a bit of trophies as the place seemed to be abandoned. He says that the ring always seemed to be like a good luck charm for him. He seemed like he was better at anything he wanted to do, and he said that it gave off a radiating aura when he wanted it to.
I see. Well then, let's begin the question. Where was that temple?
The skeleton looks all around its surroundings before just shaking its head and kind of shrugging.
To be fair, the forest should
if I
probably
pull
change.
If I pull a map, Marshall, would it help?
As you pull up the map, the skeleton just kind of scratches its head and scratches the top of its head with like a bony finger before shaking its head and shrugging again.
Yeah, well, thank you.
It salutes again.
Galon's gonna gesture to the river. As you have requested for burial within King's Landing, what would you like me to do with the rest of your compatriots? They are still in the river bank.
The skeleton walks over and taps the request again before gesturing to the whole river.
So he wants me to take them all of the river?
Essentially, you can tell that he said he listed the regiment, so his entire group. He's
Right.
requesting for his whole group to be moved from the river to King's Landing for burial.
Okay. All right, fair enough. Then that's what we're gonna do. Galon goes, all right. Then, if you would do me an honor, then if you accompanied me as bringing your comrades out of the river.
He nods and goes to approach the river, but Yorm actually puts a hand on your shoulder.
Hmm.
We're gonna be heading back to King's Landing anyway, right?
Aye.
We could spend all day here taking him out of the river. Or, when we get to King's Landing, we could show this, right here, make a formal request to King's Landing. And King's Landing is very good about getting its boys home. So that would become more of a diplomatic affair, and we've already got a letter from the Overlord. So, if we do that, and we show the letter too, that could be a bit of a building of faith, right? You bring our boys back, and let's show good faith. We could kind of muscle that a little.
Wow, you're so smart, Yorm.
I mean, it's
That is-
not that big of a deal, honestly.
That's you're right. You're right, Nolan. That's an excellent point. We should do so then. When we get back, we will immediately make the request. I apologize, but we'll have to wait a little bit more. But I promise you, we will fulfill that request.
The skeleton just salutes again, and it writes one more time. We've been waiting for a long time. A little bit longer won't hurt.
Galon nods. Thank you for your patience. In the meantime, someone's like, do we have anything else to ask this poor man?
What kind of
I'm asking
weapons
this
did you
all.
use when you were hunting giant purple dragon?
That's a good question, actually.
The soldier seems to think for a moment before writing down and handing you something, Delon. It seems to
Mhm.
be a surprisingly official list of gear and equipment. There's a check by what would have still been used and what seems to be in an X by what seems to be all out of. They seem to order a lot of mithril arrows. They seem to be at the time using adamantine swords, and their armor was steel at the time.
All this? You would all this? You can hardly get any of that.
Yeah, that's what
yeah,
they seem to use against the purple dragon at the time.
He's like, well, mithril arrows, adamantium swords, steel armor. That'll do it. Most assuredly.
So then, very pointy, sharp, special metal to pierce through the scales. Good to know.
Hmm.
I imagine adamantine swords pierce through dragon scale like butter.
The soldier actually, when Snack says that, shakes his head. He makes like a slicing gesture, and he seems to struggle immensely and make like a cutting gesture.
Eh? Really? Maybe you just
Dragons
didn't
get-
have good form.
If his eyes could narrow.
You actually see the skeleton cross its arms in front of his chest.
Young Snacks, this is a knight of King's Landing, a soldier. He would have had excellent form.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was badly made.
Well, you
Yeah,
don't
Yelvis.
simply make a bad adamantine sword. You either do or don't. No in between.
Oh, okay. Snacks doesn't understand how such good metal could not pierce scale, though.
Well, Snacks, you have scales, of course. I presume that you also, when you were younger versions, you had scales beforehand, yes?
Yes. But Snacks'
And then
scales
you-
aren't like dragon scales.
But the principle is similar. So these scales you had when you were younger, are they as hard as the scales that you have now as they have grown?
No.
Relay that principle to a dragon.
So then a big old dragon is heavier than a young, smaller dragon, but stronger?
Aye. And then imagine these weapons could have been very useful against a young dragon. Could have done essentially as you said. Adamantium could have probably cut it like butter. But against an adult dragon, and even young adult, scales are hard, brittle. It still would cut, but it would take great strength to get in between the scales. An ancient dragon, if not in the place angle, could do otherwise.
Snacks understands. You need, for a small dragon, these work beautifully well. No trouble at all. For big dragons, you'll need a lot of extra force. So bring bigger crossbow, perhaps, or train for a long time to get big muscles. For really big dragon, find chink in armor and exploit.
You could always try and find a better metal, but the only one I can really think of is Orichalcum, and well, it's been quite literally 3-4 eras since we last seen any.
Oy, oy, oy.
Well, unless we have any other questions for this gentleman here, your ladyship, I think he's earned his rest.
Yes, I agree. Thank you for your service.
The knight salutes again. And you see as Ophelia gestures for the knight to lay down before she gives him a rather warm smile, and you see as the bones return to their dead form, or dead self, essentially. The glow in the eye socket slowly fading away.
So that ends that then. Well, we've come this far. We might as well now go further. And if the Surtree is speaking the truth, which I believe he is, then we might be able to ask some questions. That is if we wish to continue.
Well, we could always go as far as the edge of its territory and scout it out.
Aye. If nothing else, we still need to pass the spider domain to get to the materials we're all looking for.
Indeed.
This is the ring, by the way.
Neutral character. Nice. There you go, Gildas.
Do I even have a ring yet? No, I don't think I do.
No, you don't.
Keep in mind, you
You have a
could be
necklace.
neutral good, neutral evil, lawful neutral, and
Yeah.
still
Oh,
wear
okay.
it.
I thought you meant like true neutral.
No, you
That's
just
what I
have
was
to be
thinking.
of the neutral alignment to wear it.
Fair enough.
The neutral axis.
Yup.
But like, I think neutral wise, like, there's really only me and Bob, I think, at the moment. Maybe Eleanor.
Let's see here.
Don't remember, she's like neutral good, like love.
Yeah, she's neutral good, so Eleanor could wear it. Tulios is chaotic neutral.
It's like, I know Yorm is chaotic good.
Yeah, Yorm is currently chaotic good, but he could become lawful neutral, or just become more like chaotic good kind of a thing.
Like, I think Philia is technically neutral evil, but not really.
Yeah, she's currently kind of like a neutral at the moment.
Yeah.
Snacks is a bit of a chaotic creature. I'm not sure what chaotic one he falls into though.
He's probably chaotic neutral, honestly.
Yeah. It's just that for the hunt, like, with the more cringery of the hunt.
He's more inquisitive in chaos than anything else.
Yeah. So most of the party can technically use it. And I know Bub and Gilnos can use it. DeLon is, I believe, you did not write down your alignment.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm pretty sure that is like the lawful goodest of the boys we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe
just
that DeLon
neutral.
is considered more like lawful good than anything.
At this
If he
point,
was
I was.
lawful good, I'd be surprised.
I was. I think I was like neutral good with lawful tendencies, but at this point, I
You're
think
lawful
it's
good.
I'm lawful good at this point. I just happen to be lawful good with neutral tendencies.
Yeah, true.
It's really the other way around. It's more like, oh no, he's lawful good. He just knows when to not be lawful good. Be a little bit more neutral.
I didn't see that. Just look the other way, Chief. It's fine. So yeah, it's an item that can be used by most of the party at this point. Yeah, essentially gives a +1 to all skill checks. So if you were to wear it and you say you rolled like perception, you get a +1 from the ring as well on your perception roll.
I guess it really depends on whether you need attunement or not.
It does
Right.
need attunement. Most
Yeah.
magic items do.
It's like,
Yeah.
like if you don't need to, they just like pass it around.
It's not that abusable. It still needs attunement. You need to spend like an hour at least attuning yourself, and then an hour on attuning kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Shut up, Boromir.
And then,
Shut up,
Oh,
boy.
shut up, boy.
Alright,
Oh. Alright, so I think that's enough with all this. We should move forward. We've already spent like an hour and a half. More than that, actually. Jesus,
Let's get
2
killed
hours.
by the kappa as we cross the bridge.
So you see as the treant just kind of gives you a wave, a slow lumbering wave. Bye, Bob. Before it slowly
Bye.
returns to a normal tree.
See you later.
And your party makes their way across the bridge. As you do so, once you're on the bridge proper, you can see that from this angle, the boulders in the river seem to be kappas. As you can see that they kind of poke their heads out at you, and they're glaring at you as if they seem to be watching you very carefully, But they
Come at us,
don't
bro.
jump you.
Come at us, bro. Come on. Come on, I dare you.
They know we know, so they don't try.
Essentially.
We're gonna keep walking.
Party keeps walking like nothing happened. The Kappas watch you go before lowering their heads back in the water once you're off the bridge. As you make your way over towards the other side, you find that the ground here is filled with cobwebs. And you can see that the webs begin to frame the ceiling of the trees and the floor, as well as the sides of the trees and all that as well as you go further in. Bob, you see that another treant is directly here. It seems to work more as like a guardian, if you will, like a guarding the gate. But it just kind of gives you a wave and just lets you go through.
So, out of curiosity, we okay with killing spiders? We're cool with that. Forrest's not gonna get mad at that.
Forrest shouldn't get mad. There's so many of them.
Alright, cool. Alright. Kill spiders, get silk sack.
Alright. So you guys make your way over, and you make your way further in. The forest gets even brighter with the colors of the vegetation as you go in. Almost disgustingly so, if you will.
It's like I'm looking through the little scope, the scopes, the microscopes.
Yeah.
It's like I'm looking at an
That's a good
amoeba.
point.
Yeah. As you continue looking and walking around, you begin to notice that the very ground you stand on is now caked in a very thin layer of webbing. Gilnos, you're the main one that notices this first. So no matter where you're walking, you're stepping on webbing now.
Almost tempted.
Tempted to do what?
Preemptively cast Spirit Guardian.
I mean,
So that way, if a
how
spider
you
tries
cheese
to
battles.
ambush us, we know.
yeah, it's true. Use Spirit Guardian, Spirit Guardian, Spirit Guardian. Let me just walk
I'm gonna
ahead.
try to negotiate with the spiders, but I'm not
Oh
sure.
my god, I would love it.
Dude.
We'll have like a whole Hagrid moment.
Spiders can't talk. Like,
Yeah,
they
other
are.
spiders can.
They can
Angry
talk to
clicker.
druids.
They make clicky
Just
sounds,
clicking.
and he's just
Yeah.
like, "Yeah, they're
One
totally gonna
click
eat
for
us now. We need to
yes,
fight."
two clicks for no.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they're talking Morse code.
Like, are they everywhere? Like, I guess I don't know how they're situated, but
You can't see them at the
thing
moment.
Yeah, the thing about spiders, Evan, in real life is just because you don't see one doesn't mean it's not there.
yeah, I know that. So we needed to get the herbs in this map, though, right?
They're in
It's
the
like
next map
next
over.
map over.
The next map.
So here,
Everything's
it's
in
like
the next map.
potentially get some spider silk. That doesn't come from your own ass. Actually, good quality silk.
I'm
But,
not sure what we would trade for it, though.
Yeah, the treant said that this is like the realm of spiders, and there's a spider queen here.
Cool.
He said that if you end up aggravating the spiders, you'd aggravate the spider queen.
But hey, you have your spider king form, so just woo the queen. Here's the silk.
I'm not sure if that's how it works. I'm thinking that
That's how
overpowered
nature
spider.
works, though.
Is that overpowered
Okay.
spider enemy in Wrath of the Righteous? And in the mode with the soldiers and stuff, it's like really broken.
Oh, I know the spider enemy you're talking about. It's
Yeah.
not one of those. You wouldn't know that if it was or not, but I can, as a GM, like unofficially tell you it's not one of those.
Okay. Well, they're phase spiders, so they could be anywhere. So I think we should be real nice and diplomatic. I feel like we should just try to get through this area as fast as possible.
Diplomatically, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know about being diplomatic to spiders. I mean, live and extend.
We could try to stealth our way
Yes.
through, I guess.
Considering the floor, the ceiling, the trees are made of web, that's gonna be really difficult.
Yeah, wherever you step, you're stepping on web. Pass Without Trace might assist you in like walking really gently on the web.
They'll
But-
suppress it though. Yeah.
Yeah, they'll probably, if like there's somebody who gets like a low stealth roll, they'll probably be the one that's heavier set on the web.
Well, there's a solution called produce flame, but I don't think I want to go that route.
No, I don't think the
Okay, I
forest
was
would
thinking
approve
about
of produce flame.
Bob the
You know-
druid, controlled fire.
Sometimes you gotta prune parts of the forest for it to keep growing. If I was the evil druid, that's literally what I would be like, bro. And then I would like kidnap. I would like try to destroy civilization as well.
Down.
I mean, wildfire druids are cool, so whatever.
They are.
I'm in on Valese, hopefully, so Valese can make stealth rolls. If we want to do that,
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
honestly,
let's,
we're gonna get swarmed anyways.
Probably, yeah. I don't know how you can be nice to spiders, but
I mean, you basically go, here's some other food you can have. We're just gonna go. And then
yeah.
they don't kill us. We don't
Just
have
try
food
to like
for them.
walk through it, I guess.
Basically, yeah, we can pretend to not be as big of a threat as we might be because of morsel. But hey, if they want to fight us, we'll fight them.
Yep. I do have polymorph, which I haven't used. And I can turn to a spider. I'm not sure if that would help though. I'll just try to walk through. I don't want to overthink it. I also
Alrighty.
need to use the pathway.
So the party's going to walk their way through this part of the forest, correct?
Yeah, I mean we can't fly yet, so.
Alrighty. So the party begins making their way through. Just so I know before I move like the group, which direction are you moving into? You going straight ahead? You gonna take like this way? Are you gonna try to go this way through the water area? What are you doing?
What did the tree tell us? Like, I know we have to go through it, but did he give us like a direction?
He said past the spiders essentially is the garden with the beautiful corrupted flower.
Okay.
So there's only really one direction through, and it's this way essentially.
Okay.
But I'm more
right.
asking which way are you gonna go, kind of a thing, like through this wooded area.
I was thinking this way personally, because the upper areas just look more. They have more web, so I was like, maybe we should avoid that.
All right, so you're gonna go straight on through.
That's what I was thinking. What do you guys think? Burb.
Could always just like follow the river for a time, because at least from that we know the spiders can come just from one direction. Like unless the river is webbed as well, but
In the water of the river, there is no webbing, but on the sandy beach area over here, where there's more grass over here, there is more webbing. But in the water, there is none.
yeah, we'd be at least mostly stay from one direction, but space spiders. So. But then again, no, they don't. They don't really teleport. Just move around. So, guess yeah, even if they were there, unless like there's some webbing that goes across the river, could at least move there. Like we don't have to worry about them coming from down there. Then we can just like resume our way there.
So which is it? We have currently one vote for heading through the middle, and we have one vote for going on the water to then heading up towards the exit. Delon, what do you think? Which of those two sounds more sound?
Well,
Could
with
be
the
the
Silk Road, with the Silk Road being not on the water, and we don't know how deep the water is, though. I'm also on a horse, so and our cart, presumably has swamp things on it, swamp wheels. So, why not the water? I mean, at this point, if we got all the advantage, let's go for it.
Alrighty. So the party's heading down to the water and then up through the central part, essentially.
Yeah.
Alright.
Less disturbing on the web, catching more off guard.
So you make your way to the water's edge and you begin walking kind of into the water. It splashes a bit beneath your feet, so it makes some noise, but you are undisturbed as you make your way to this part. Stax is going to start hunkering real low, however.
There's something near. It can see us.
Keep an eye out. Snacks.
I'll be on the lookout as well.
Do you wish to to actively look, Gildas?
Well, yes, I would.
Alright.
Go.
So Gildas, as Stax says that, you begin kind of looking around. Knowing it's spiders, you kind of look up towards the tree line as well. And party moves a little further. And that's when you see it, Gildas. There is a very large spider body that has a female-looking torso sticking out of it, and she's got a bow and an arrow pointed in your direction.
So, she is like the female body there. I could assume she can talk, right? Probably, or I can understand.
Potentially.
So, seeing as I see her, I'll say, I would advise lowering that bow if I were you. We, as our little druid has said, we're trying to be diplomatic first.
Gildas, you also become aware that there is a spider on your left and a spider on your right in the branches. They seem to have just appeared out of thin air.
Yeah, well, fuck it. I'm gonna try like add some persuasion for once on my shit, my stuff. Why not? Because just really try to show some shit.
Damn.
Inspiration for that.
Okay.
Let's see, because we'll go. I prefer an 11.
Okay then.
It's not much, but it's something.
You don't offend her
It's
this time.
It's like to add a little bit more weight to my.
Yeah, I'll give him a hero inspiration. So
I'll
I'll give
just
him a
like
3.
open my palm and all, whatever.
So that's like a 17 with all help.
Thank you, my pals.
Yep.
Yeah.
Buddy old pal.
Now, what does it try to say?
Alright, so you get a 17 then. Alright, so, the Drider seems to furrow its brow at you. It seems to hiss something. And you see that the phase spiders seem to literally, like, phase out of existence on your left and right. Stax still has his weapon drawn, however, so it's unlikely that they're truly gone. She actually opens her mouth and begins speaking to you, but it sounds not like common. It sounds like Elvish.
Some
So,
form of Elvish. I can't read it.
so honestly, I'll like motion for Helena to come around, cause like she's my mentor, and like as the Drider speaks, I'm gonna repeat what I hear to
All right.
her, 'cause, like so that she can translate. So that way, active learning.
Sounds good.
That's actually smart. Yeah.
Time for Eleanor to make a roll. Cool. So, as you begin kind of repeating what the Drider is saying to you, Eleanor begins to translate it to you. What are you doing in my nest? It's rare for morsels such as yourselves to so willingly offer yourselves to my children.
What are we doing? Well, first of all, we mostly just passing through, or we were hoping to, as well. Since you're there, and I assume you're their queen, or so did the treant say, I don't suppose you would be willing to trade for some silk. But assuming you don't eat us, as well, you wouldn't use morsel otherwise.
So
But,
she begins speaking again, as Eleanor translates more. What is the silk worth to you?
The silk is worth the friendship of the heart of the forest. How about that?
The Drider seems to narrow its eyes at you.
I mean, I'm not lying. That's exactly why I would like some. Because, yeah, Bub does have it, but, like, kind of like, well, they just Bub's friend, but, like, they're not really my friend,
Yeah, have what? Because I can't understand Elvish.
I'm trying to diplomatic. No, but, like, so she just throws a bro, right? No.
She doesn't seem to consider that like a payment that could be accepted. She seems
Right.
confused by that as an offering of payment.
Alright, well, I wouldn't take it as a payment, so seeing as a reaction, I'll say, well, depends on whether you seek material repayment or some other kind of repayment, a favor or something.
She speaks again. For a simple bundle of silk, you must bring me one deer carcass, freshly killed.
Well, we can do that.
Well, that should be easy enough, yes.
Bub turns into a deer.
Okay, guys, I got this.
Kill
Oh
me.
no! Oh no! No, Bub, no! Not that kind of help.
Oh man.
So, well, I'll say then. Right. For one bottle of silk, we can give you a carcass. Now, to get a bundle of silk, and also your guarantee that we'll leave this place safely, what would you take?
She gives you a fanged grin as you say this. 3
deer carcasses.
Fair enough.
She
Well,
then speaks
then-
again. Eleanor interprets once more as you repeat it to her. Because she's actually remaining hidden, essentially.
Uh-huh.
If we see you within this domain again and you do not have the carcasses, you will suffice as payment.
Thank you. That's
Dude.
very clear. Bye-bye.
Duly noted.
Bring us
So-
food or we'll eat you.
So yeah, I just turn back. Then I'll say, well, I look to Yorb and Snacks, considering they're her hunter, and say, would you help me find 4 deer carcasses?
Oh, that's easy. Sunday morning for snacks.
That shouldn't be too hard. We got an elk carcass the other day. 4 deer carcasses shouldn't be too bad to hunt down. Maybe about 1 good hunting. Maybe a good morning out.
Well then, I think before we head out to the corrupted flower location, I think we should be on the lookout for the deers. Maybe an elk, maybe a moose. Something edible for them.
Yes, that way they do not eat us. Snacks is not snacks.
You can see that she keeps her bow trained on you, Gildos, but she doesn't seem to have pulled the arrow back as far.
Well, I mean, we've made some steps, so I guess at this point, I think it's better we go on the hunt than not come back. Because, well, I mean, she did say 3 carcasses, right? But like, I'm going for a 4th one just for goodwill.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Really.
Alrighty. So with that, the party carefully continues forwards. And you actually make it out. No conflicts at this time. So you make your way towards the 3rd area.
Seems like deer is the favorite meal here.
Deer, elk,
Delon,
hardy and big.
Delon's gonna pat Gildas on the shoulder. Well done.
Yeah, well, can prove really resourceful when our lives are on the line.
Indeed.
Besides, deer is probably the McDonald's of like the forests.
All right. We've got one before. We have a very good strategy. Let's do it again, guys.
So as you make your way towards the flowering area, you begin to smell beautiful flowers in the distance. And as you come into the garden area, you see that there is a little, sort of like a little moat of sorts with a giant, beautiful rose in the center. This whole area is dotted with flowers, mushrooms, and little trees and the like of all kinds. It just smells heavenly here. Eventually, the flower blooms and opens to reveal a creature that you recognize, Bub, but it's not the same one you bumped into before. She seems to smile at you and beckon you closer with a finger, Bub.
Is it the same one?
It is not
No,
the
it's
same
not.
one, but it is the same type of creature.
Should we preemptively wisdom save?
No, I know what she is though. So I think going closer would be stupid, right?
Yes, she is a predatory creature that lures in creatures with her beauty and her kindness and attempts to feast
Hello.
on them.
Are you her friend?
Her who?
The other flower. I met her. We got, what were the pieces of the thingy called? I
The
forgot.
rose petals.
We got some rose petals earlier. I'm Bub. I was here yesterday.
Have you been seeing other beautiful flowers? That's not nice for a druid to do, don't you know? Please,
But there's
come
lots
here,
of
make
beautiful
it up to
flowers
me.
here.
Oh, but I am the most beautiful flower in the land.
That's
Now
what
come
the other
here.
one said.
Come now. If you keep insisting on comparing me to other beautiful flowers, I might not be so kind or considerate.
Delon's gonna lean over to Tulio. Tulio, was this the creature you spoke of before?
Oh yeah, Chief. Don't get any closer.
Agreed.
We're looking for some deer. Can you let us pass?
Perhaps. If one of you
Can't
is
do
willing
anything.
to come closer to me. While you're so far away, I just want to get a good look at you.
Why look for deer when I'm the dearest?
Oh no, we feed her to the web. Big brain.
Oh.
Extra big brain.
Yeah, but she's just plants.
The deer are way easier though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I mean, what's really stopping us from walking around and just picking up flowers and just being on
Yeah,
our
she
way?
can charm you, which would be really fucking bad.
Yeah.
Shit.
And given you have way better saves than I do,
Yeah.
but
Well,
we continue our
that's
negotiations in Eldor fireballs.
So you probably don't want me to move forward, so
I guess looking to Bob, what did you do last time?
Fed him a deer.
It was an elk, actually.
Oh, an elk, right?
We have an elk as well, don't we?
No. The elk,
Okay.
the elk that was gained the other session was already fed to a
Right,
creature
right,
just
right,
like
right.
this.
Yeah. We do not wish to cause any issue, nor do we wish to be devoured by you.
Devoured by me? Good heavens! Whatever would give you such an inclination? Why, I am hungry, but I assure you, I only eat the most succulent of meats. But I must say, you're quite ravishing.
Don't let me use my breath on you.
You're like, is Wayne Brady has the joke of it?
It really is. Like, look, Delon's all polite and shit up to a point when it deals with like the forest. He's not that. He's like, all right, at this point, I'm dealing with Bay shit. I'll do what I have to survive.
Yeah.
So Delon's in survival mode, not polite mode. With all due respect, if there was perhaps another manner of creature, perhaps a deer, perhaps that we could get for you instead, and you could do as you wish. Perhaps
Oh,
a trade in that
please.
measure.
I just want to get a good look at you all.
is you blind?
Could I lie to you?
You're several feet away from her. For all intents and purposes, at this moment, you're about 60 feet out of her range.
Good. I'm not going.
I am
I'm not
inclined
gonna-
just to call a rainstorm and just run. She died.
So yeah, I'll be as smart as and say, lady, have you eaten your carrots when you were younger? Cause I'll be able to see us from that far is a bit of a problem, you know.
Oh, I can see you. I just can't make out all your rugged little details. That sounds like the voice of an experienced traveler.
Yeah.
What is this? Exactly. Delon's like, Bub, the material that the Ent mentioned, the citree. You mentioned that there's the petals, the very pink and luscious ones, could be gained from this one. The materials we sought, possibly, that would magical resistance. This creature has it, yes?
Oh yeah, this one too.
Very good. Bub, you're an expert on this sorts of situation. How would you indicate a way that we could either pass to go find the deer or at least trade with them? You did so before. Why is this one being so difficult?
Well, previous one was nicer than this one.
Well, you know, Dylan, when you meet a lady and you compare her to one you already know, it's a bit rude, I think. So, I haven't really got a
Delon, like, narrows his eyes.
hasn't been a really good start.
Fine. I have an idea. I could out-charm her. That'd be funny.
Worth a shot. If you fail, I'll just lightning bolt her.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's go.
Whatever. I guess.
So Delon, you're intending to step into the
Yeah, I
flowery
better.
blade?
Yeah. Why not?
Guidance.
Yeah, guidance. Why not? Let's resist this shit.
All right.
All right. He is just gonna get off of LSA and be like, watch me, old friend. I can't hold myself. You pull me back. You got it?
Belisay gives you a nod. So as you oh, go ahead.
No, it's okay.
All
He's
right.
assigned to himself.
So as you make your way closer, she actually smiles at you and puts one hand on her hip, crooking it to the side a little bit, and the other rests near her chest.
Oh, finally, someone's coming to visit me. I was starting to get lonely.
Make a wisdom save.
Yeah. Yep. +3. Go ahead. Oh boy.
Yes, hello.
That is a.
Hello.
I'm also
It's
gonna
a
roll a d6
17.
because I can. I can roll an additional d6 on mine because it's myself. Would be good. Fuck. That's a 19. Just one
All right.
below.
So, Delon, as you step closer, you begin to feel yourself very relaxed. She is not hostile to you at all. You don't know why you've been so cautious.
Oh,
She
fuck.
is not a hostile creature in any way whatsoever.
Yeah, I was just one off. Just one off. Fucking roll d6.
Well, you
Jesus.
get more than one though.
Yeah, we'll see. Really. Now, please, we were looking for materials of resistance. Do you happen to know any in this area?
Rather resistant materials. Why, I happen
Yes.
to have quite a lot of those right here.
As she smooths out some petals beneath her.
Oh, is that so? Would you be willing to part with them?
Oh, you wish to pluck my petals, do you?
Hmm. Well, well, I can guarantee they would go to a good cause.
Please tell me more of this cause.
Well, there is a fine young lady who is learning of many things of this world, and she is in need of a proper dress. She's not any ordinary lady, though. She is Lady Uluru, who speaks for the heart of the forest.
I see. That is quite the noble endeavor. I take it you're quite the family man, then, to be thinking of gifts for such a young girl.
Well, as it is a noble gesture to do so. Why not?
Make another wisdom save.
Okay. Alright, guys, this is it. Probably not gonna make it, but it's nice knowing you all.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to step in.
Oh my god, I did it. Holy shit. 25. Holy shit.
Alright. So, you didn't notice it until just now, Delon, but you have actually stepped right almost up to her without even realizing it. As you're about here,
Yeah.
you can see that you're now fully aware that there is an aromatic, wonderful smell in the air, but also, as you're just outside of her, you notice that just in front of you, there's a vine which seems to be about ready to wrap around your ankle should you take one more step further.
Delon, now seeing that, gently steps back. Yes, but now he hasn't still placating the calm sensation. Yes. I am a fan. I would consider myself a family man.
Pooh. Here I was hoping to get to know you more.
Yes, I think our definitions on getting to know each other is quite different. Now, please. Do you know of the material that would help me in this endeavor? I would be truly grateful. I'm actually going to roll charm. Or whatever.
Roll
Okay.
persuasion.
Persuasion. Why not?
Very nice.
God damn. Almost crit. 28. Or 27.
So
He says with a smile. Is like a smile in the reflection.
So she seems to smile at you. Well, your druid Bob might be quite rude, consistently comparing me to another beautiful flower, but I can see that there is indeed a gentleman among you all. For the gentleman, I think perhaps I might be able and willing to part with something.
Indeed.
But it also goes without saying that the gentleman must be willing to part with something before I part with something in return. A trade, if you will.
I see. And what would you like in exchange of? What can you offer us that, so I might know what to offer you?
Well, you asked for petals, and of course I can provide the most beautiful, lovely petals.
Of course, they are resistant to many things and could be, would not tear easily.
No, not at all. You need quite a lot of strength to tear these petals.
For such fine petals, then, what would you like?
Normally I would ask for such a gentleman as yourself to stay just a bit longer. But I think that instead, I quite like you. There is something deeper within the forest. There is an old drought. Not a drought of water, but a draught. You understand my meaning? A beverage to be imbibed. I desire it.
I see. And this old drought, is it nearby a landmark so we might know it?
Oh, yes. It is further this way, as she points further down the way. Pointing in, that direction.
Okay, straight ahead. Cool.
You'll find a hollowed out tree, long since dead and neglected. The drought should be within those branches somewhere. Bring it to me, and we can consider this a gentle endeavor. Mutually beneficial.
Wonderful. Thank you for your generosity. We'll move forward. Before we go, maybe grab some herbs around your wonderful garden. I would greatly appreciate it if you could.
Naughty. You may not have anything from my garden until I have received the trout.
Oh, playful are you? All right. If that is your condition, I shall abide.
Do not keep me waiting, soldier boy.
Indeed. I can, lady. And I will step back and then someone else. Dusting myself off as if not a care in the world. Well, you heard her. Let's go.
Okay.
Nice operation there, Chief. Here I was, ready, crossbow in hand, to shoot you down. Non-lethally, of course.
How do you do that?
A few
An
well-placed
arrow.
shots, you can drop a man. Very quickly.
Delon actually leans over, still calm, going, he's like, all due respect. I was just one step away. You had to have a good trigger figure.
Don't worry about it, Chief. You were still about yourself. I was just holding it, just a little bit longer.
Appreciate it. I hope I don't have to do so again, although I am in a good mood.
Oh yeah, beautiful flowery ladies tend to have that effect on a man.
Indeed. By the
Wait a
way, I
minute.
feel...
She has a... Am I to believe that she could charm you?
who's saying that?
Eleanor.
Oh. He looks glances to her. How so?
Well, you, Tulio, and you're both talking about her as if she has a charming type of aura, or perhaps she's unbelievably persuasive.
Is it... Oh, you've heard the manner of her, what she speaks. She is quite the charming flower.
I see. Why did we risk sending Delon in? Elves are immune to such effects.
That's actually a good point.
Yeah, that's a good point, guys.
I think she's clearly, more receptive to men. So I think if we had sent you, no offense, Eleanor, but could have devolved into a catfight of sort.
I thought our job was to protect you. It doesn't make sense to send you into danger like that.
That too.
I'll concede that point. I simply felt like if we had sent me in, if we had known that she had a charming ability, that it would have been a bit more tactical. But I won't deny that I don't quite enjoy women of her persuasion.
Oh, don't worry, Isaac. Worry about it, Eleanor. You have your own charms.
Naturally. Simply put, that her charms are, well,
Magical.
that's not exactly what I was going to say. But yes, Bub, that is true. They are magical.
Julio, with his arms behind his back and a Cheshire grin. Magically delicious.
Oh, Jesus. Also, side note, I feel like this is like a Zelda quest. Of like, trade this item for this. Trade that person for this. Get the big Goron sword in no time.
It prevents us from dying horribly.
Yeah, I know, so it's worth it.
Yeah.
Party is
Like,
talking to these creatures that want to eat them.
I mean, yeah, I went in, even though like Eleanor could have gone in. I thought like I think it's like, oh, you resisted my appeal. Okay, all right, I can mess with you now.
That's what the
That's
last
actually
one
part
did
of it.
with Bub.
Yeah, if you can resist its charm, then it's like, oh, okay, I'll placate with you. Because if you're immune to it, it's like, oh, poo, what's the fun in that?
Yeah.
That's the type of
Yeah.
creature it wants a challenge.
So
Or
yeah,
to eat.
technically Bub and I like would it be better going in? So like we have the higher like wisdom
It's
save.
almost as if that's a good reflection of toxic femininity.
I'm like, it doesn't matter if I have a +7 like wisdom save. It's like there's kind of a card is like doesn't matter, but like my wisdom save doesn't matter. Gonna roll a disadvantage.
Alright, so we need to get a deer and what else?
A
And
draft.
Draft. We have to go in, which means is in the dead tree, which is where we're going to go
Yeah.
anyway. So we actually have to
Okay.
go in there now.
Well, let's use my original plan to get a deer and make some rolls and be done with that.
Yeah, just gonna do it first.
Alright, so the party's gonna go and hunt 4 deers on the way before they head further in.
Yeah, maybe we should get more than one, considering what's going down.
Well, I mean, there's the Drider.
well,
The
we
Drider
need
said
four.
she.
Getting,
Gilda
four.
said 4, so he's bringing 4
Yeah,
deer
we
to
need
the
four
Drider.
deer.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna have Yorm make a roll.
We're gonna guidance him.
Alright,
Roll-
and now it's
roll a
time for
4.
Snacks to make a roll. Moment with Snacks rolls like shit.
It's okay. Like you'll roll good. Like plus guidance will be like could be like 25. Who knows?
Roll 1d4.
Yeah. So
Of course, because I'm rolling it, you see? Yorm gets a 25. Gilda, stop rigging the dice roller. Stop it. Stop cheating.
I said nothing.
You said
That's just-
25! And then it got a 4!
Why? It's very good with numbers, you know.
Uh-huh. Bridge is cheating for you.
Exactly. This Yorm's a really good friend. Like the kobolds would help each other. That'd be nice too. But
Yeah.
he's a red kobold, so racism.
No, I mean, kobolds generally are fine with each other, actually.
Alrighty, so with the 25 and a 6, that's also a natural 1. Snacks comes up empty-handed. He comes back, just gives a shrug.
Snacks is having an off day. Snacks thinks that nude forest is scary and has too many bright colors, so it's distracting him.
Yorm took all the deers, so that's why he didn't find one.
Yorm comes back dragging not 4, but 6 deers over his shoulders. Three over each shoulder. Don't worry about it, Snacks. Might be because I went a little overboard. I haven't had a day like this in quite some time. As he lays them one after the other on the back of the cart. There we go.
Good God. Well done. Smashing
Wow.
job.
Oh, you are excellent hunter. Snacks will study under you very closely and make notes.
Just make sure you don't steal any of my secrets.
It's not stealing, your Snacks learns it.
I like this development a lot.
Wonderful.
Look
All
at
right.
that. Might even
We
have
got our
one for
deer.
ourselves at the end of the day.
Got it here. Let's go to the final dungeon.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's hit the tree. Da, da, da.
We get to the boss.
I gotta
and
be
there's
honest,
a
I'm actually
big
quite
bang.
terrified.
Yeah, I
Everything's
know,
been
me
like-
too.
It was
Everything's been trying to
Harkin.
kill us and eat us.
It was Harkin all along.
Oh no!
Hello there,
Jesus.
Horshap.
We
Actually, you
seem to run
found-
into
you
him
found
really
my house.
often.
I'm afraid
Like,
I'm
actually,
afraid that no one who arrives here is allowed to leave
Actually,
alive. My
I've been
apologies, Lord.
stalking you guys, and that's why I appeared everywhere you go. Uh-huh.
Honestly, that'd be a great twist. He's just been the Dragon Master. For
I would just
all.
accept that. Like, I wouldn't even question it.
I would. I'd be like, you know what? That's legit. He's bored enough with time. He's lived long enough. Why not?
Let me see here. I'm gonna play. Where is it? Is it this one? No.
equivalent.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out which track it was. That's the one.
That's how you prep.
I prepped, I just forgot. Been laughing too
You
much.
prep harder. So stop listening to us.
So as you arrive, you find that this area is filled with... So it seems to be like, so as you arrive, this is a bit of a crater in the ground. With mushrooms and trees and the like all growing out of it. In the deeper part of the crater, heading in, is a big hollowed out tree that goes well up and above out of the crater. And has a rather large opening in the front. It seems to have been carved out, and the tree is quite substantial in size. You can see that this meteor seems to have a bit of a winding path that heads down this way, over into this area, and can go further down into this area. Or you could take this way, go over this way, and head over to here. But as you all arrive as well, you all feel the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. Something is here, which has instantly activated your fight or flight instinct.
I must just look around and shit.
You don't
Yeah,
notice
this
anything
is-
out of the ordinary, Gildos.
This is one of
Is
the
it
people I
the
just
worst?
imagine his binoculars is his eyes.
Shiny?
Gildos! What do your Rinaldian eyes see?
See many
Oh, this
things.
is shit that shouldn't even be. I tell you what.
I guess since this is like a
I tell you,
in near the core of the forest, I'm gonna like use my druid senses to see if I can sense anything.
Alright. So make me a perception roll.
Oh no!
Guidance.
Oh, hey. 22.
22. Alright. So Freya hops on top of your head, bub, and she starts like leaning over, her hands on her hips as she looks around us too, one hand over her brow as she's like bobbing up and down, looking left and right, miming as you look left and right. Eventually you see, bub, that there is something in the air here. There's a bit of a rippling effect. It's invisible to the naked eye, but it has a Fey-like quality to it. There's an aura in the air that's Fey-like. It seems to be coming from this tree. This tree is the focal point.
Freya, what's that?
I don't know, but it is a very strong, powerful aura. I feel like it does some weird, twisted stuff. Maybe not evil, but I don't think any of your party members would be okay if they suffered it. Something might happen to them. Something weird and kooky.
It's coming from the tree, though. We have to get to the tree.
We could go closer, but the aura definitely gets stronger the closer we get to the tree.
Yeah.
Why would the tree be giving an aura? It's a dead tree. It's not alive, so it can't give an aura if it's dead.
Well, what if there's something in the tree, though?
Oh, that's true. There might be something in the tree. Maybe something big. Yeah, it has to be big if it's got this much strong aura coming off, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna explain the situation to the party. So I could try to maybe go closer.
That
I mean, we're just here to Look at the books? Question mark. Ask about Moonwalker. And what was the other thing? That was the third
Get
thing.
the drought.
Get the drought, right?
Right.
I can try to
think-
talk to it.
I think out of all of us, yes, you might be the best to do that. After all, did you say anything about the aura and all that? Yeah,
Yeah.
you did.
Yeah, I explained it. Yep.
Well, there's something like an aura there. Like, they get stronger as we get to it. I don't think any of us could even get close enough to talk.
Alright,
Well,
I think. Yeah. Go ahead.
you have your net, so sure you'll be mostly fine.
Alright, Bub. I think Gildas is right. I think you and what you carry with you is going to take us far here. Just remember what I've taught you. Remember what you've learned about yourself. And take care.
All right, I'll need your support. So I'm gonna venture forth.
Yeah, because this is 1 minute concentration. Boom, there you go. Preemptively.
All right, I'm gonna move up, I guess, so I can like have a direct line of sight to the tree.
Alright. As you make your way over there, Bub, you can see that there is barely a smaller tree, just barely than the big tree, that is growing beautifully and healthily from within the bigger tree.
Huh?
It's coming from
That
that
doesn't-
tree.
But then
Yeah.
those are half nature.
And I'm not feeling any ill effects, even though I'm closer.
Not at the moment, no.
What about here?
Make a wisdom save.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Wisdom.
Emperor, you. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's over 20.
Alright. You feel
Yeah,
as
22.
some sort of a fey-like aura twists and warps around you, but you're untouched.
Yeah, so I'm gonna speak in Druidic. Hello, I am Bob, emissary to the Blue Dragon and Moon Druid.
There is no response.
It's just tree.
I'm here to talk about the books and the Moonwalker and find the thingy that my player doesn't remember.
Drop.
Draft.
Draft, D-R-A-F-T. Okay. Draft.
There's still no response. Freya kind of scratches her head.
Why isn't it talking to you? You're the blue kobold, the druid Bub.
That's right. I promise you that I'm friendly and a friend to all forests everywhere.
Still no response.
Okay, coming closer. Like, what?
Make another wisdom save.
It's like gravity on gravity.
You violated the NAP.
I just run back to get guidance again.
No.
Can I do that?
You probably have to
Yeah,
make
it's like-
2 wisdom saves if you went closer again.
Yeah. That's not really.
It's not worth it.
It's okay, we can always postpone the session until like 5.5, like,
Oh shit!
It's around,
I
so you
actually
can
got
guide
a
us to
21.
So you feel this aura is warping and twisting around you again, but once again, you kind of just shrug it off. It's harmless to you at this time.
That's not very nice. I told you I was friendly. I'm literally just fucking walking it at this point.
Make 1 more wisdom save.
just kick the tree. Like, fucking wake up, you damn.
You hit it with your stick. You hit the wood with the stick.
Maybe I should have
Hey!
activated defense mode.
Swear to God, I'll summon a lightning bolt in your house.
It's a 16. It's alright. It's not great.
Inspiration. There we
Yeah.
go.
Okay,
20.
20. So the aura seems to warp and wrap around you. You feel something happening to you. Something that is definitely a Fey in origin. But you manage to kind of like barely shake it off. And when you do so, you see as the tree, suddenly, one of the roots of the tree rises out of the ground and slams down.
Is it attacking
Quickly
Bob?
followed by another one, as you see the whole tree shake and wiggle around as it kind of steps out of the dirt.
Hello.
Oh,
Oh
boy.
shit, dude. So, like,
Uh-oh.
I noticed that
Uh-oh.
it's a dragon. I go, oh, hello, I'm Bub, emissary of the blue dragon. And
So
moon
as
druid.
it sits up tall and proud, as it looks down at you, Bub, and you feel as its tail quickly coils around you, grappling you, and lifting you to eye level.
Okay.
Emissary to the blue dragon? The blue dragon. The blue dragon.
Yes, sir.
He is so small. Yet I have not seen him in millennia.
He's very busy with his studies at the university in Asterium.
Yes.
In Asterium.
The large dragon narrows its eyes at you and leans a little closer, bringing you closer to it.
Okay.
Tell me, Asterium, what college lies within this farmland?
Well, you see, the school is put together like this, and I'm literally just gonna like describe it in excruciating detail.
And
That'll probably
what
take
does
like
the
10,
blue
20
one
minutes.
study there?
Well, Bob is a moon druid.
Moon
I-
druid. A moon
Mhm.
druid. You draw power from the moon goddess.
I'm not entirely sure, but I met the heart of the forest recently. We're friends.
Friends with the heart of the forest. Friends with it, it says. It knows no friends.
Well, I'm trying to remember what the heart said to me. Like, it was kind of like, I'm not really sure if I'm working for it or not. That's the
I
thing.
mean, it's basically like a job interview. You didn't
Yeah.
screw it up, Bub. You didn't screw it up. Hooray!
Well, what
You're
was the
kind
name
of
of
working for it a little bit.
Yeah, what's the name of the organization I joined again? I know I wrote it down, but it's the Sisterhood. But
Blood
You
Huntresses?
joined essentially the Sisters of the Blood Huntresses. So you joined the Blood
Yeah.
Huntresses.
yeah, well, I got its approval, and it called me there in a dream. So I'm one of the Blood Hunters now.
Oh,
Isn't that swell?
a blood hunter on top of a moon druid and an emissary. You have many titles.
Yeah, Bub is really coming up in the world.
Very impressive for a small little kobold.
Yes, thank you. You are very magnanimous and wise.
flattery is unneeded. I know what I am.
Yes. How may I address you, oh great wise one? Because he's a dragon, so like maximum respect.
Yes, address me. In my time, I was the tree dragon. But now, I am something more.
Now let's check about tree dragons. Go nature? Question mark?
Roll nature.
24?
There's no such thing as a tree dragon. There are green dragons, but not a tree dragon. But this is definitely a dragon.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Well, we did fight a news dragon, so why not?
Shh.
The Bub like his eyes like really like get wide and open, and he says, "I didn't know. Bub didn't know that there were dragons Bub does not know about. I am humbled by this experience."
It is good for you to be humbled by new experiences. It will keep you alive. But there are many dragons that you have not known of. In my many, many moons in this realm, I have learned much. I have learned of brown dragons, gold dragons, the weaknesses of purple dragons. I've even learned of black dragons and their treachery. Dragon colors that were not around in my time. There are silver dragons, amethyst dragons, crystal dragons, diamond dragons, emerald dragons. There's even mercury dragons. But
Yeah, so Bub's like
there are
just
not many
shining
here anymore.
in surprise, and just like he's totally transfixed by his words.
Okay. Can we even hear all that?
You
from
can
back
hear a
there?
bellowing voice from within the tree. It is not even trying to be quiet. You can hear its words. It is something is clearly talking in there.
Uh-huh. So many dragons.
Yeah, so Bub just says, "Wow." Bub thinks about it and says, "This is incredible. As a kobold and a druid." So he's just thinking, and he says, "I'm surprised that is a dragon connected to nature."
It
One
was
such as
an
your-
excruciating process, but I am stronger for it.
Nature is the strongest, and dragons are the strongest. Surely you are the strongest. I don't see any reason why Bob wouldn't think this.
Your words are respected, but their meaning misguided. There are dragons stronger than myself. However, there are not many dragons yet living who have ascended as I have.
Ascended?
So perhaps they are not alive, so they are not stronger than me.
Ascended? What does that mean? Does that mean you're like Tiamat and Bahamut? I talked to Tiamat recently, you know.
I am like just writing. Delon's like writing everything he can on this. I can't even hear.
No. A dragon, when they reach an age old enough, can ascend. It is a long, difficult process. When the dragon ascends, they become more than they were. For instance, a red dragon may become a lava dragon. A blue could become a lightning dragon. A white could become, perhaps, a radiant dragon.
Bob
A
is
black
just
could
like,
become a shadow dragon.
totally shocked by this new information. Like, does this like appeal to his kobold instincts in a way? I'm just curious because you said like I become more draconic over time. So,
This
like
is
a deep
information
boost to
you've
what he
never
says?
heard of,
Yeah.
but
And,
the idea of this
and
information
kobolds.
is exciting.
Also, remember, no one knows how old kobolds can actually get.
True.
Like dragons, nobody really knows. There's no expiration date. So we've never seen a quote-unquote ascended kobold.
Well, Snacks is gonna be overjoyed because that's his whole goal, right? So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, he's
Like,
probably
way
like
bigger
dancing
for
right
him.
now.
Yeah.
No, he's probably like going, ascended, what's this, what?
Fun fact.
Oh, poor Snacks.
He's probably coming too.
Stack,
Yeah,
you
he's
literally
probably
see
about to
Stacks bellow down the way.
Oh, can we all go? Is he not using the effect?
No, I'm rolling something for Snacks right now.
Oh, poor bastard, no.
He's going anyway.
He's like, I'm going for it.
17's pretty good.
Damn.
It's not
Minus
bad,
one.
but he's still gonna hit. He's gonna hit. He's gonna get drunk. No, poor Snacks.
Wisdom save, what's that? I don't got no wisdom.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit, he's rolling a D100.
No, but poor Snacks. I did not just spend 10 gold to get this guy for him to be permanently damaged.
Well,
So
this could be a
you
buff,
see
you don't
as
know.
you see as Snacks become something seems to whirl and billow around Snacks that looks like it's made of the entire spectrum of colors, as well as looks like it's made of pixie dust or something. Snacks seems to warp and twist around, and you see his physique and strength become thinner and weaker. But Snacks rushes up. Tell me all about how to become an ascended kobold. I would love to learn so much more about it, your greatness. Snacks then tilts his head and scratches his head. Snacks sounds different to himself. What is going on with this?
So he got nerfed.
You have been touched, but you remain yourself.
You all see as a tail moves out of the tree and picks Snacks up and yanks him inside.
I got 2 dolls now.
Well, now he has 2 kobolds.
I can play house.
So Snacks, Bub, you see as Snacks is lifted up in the air, held at eye level with right next to you.
A red kobold and a blue kobold wander into the tree dragon's domain. There are more of you out there, aren't there?
I travel with a group of companions.
Then
We are-
let us say hi.
Yeah, get out of the damn tree, you old fart. Yeah,
So
go.
you see as a very big dragon flaps its wings and flies straight up out of this humongous hollowed out tree before landing outside in the crater. You see as it looks directly towards the party's direction.
Uh-oh.
Come now. It is rude not to introduce yourselves.
Because Delon is like, I'm gonna roll performance so he can draw this thing. He's like, I'm not gonna get another chance. Come on, crit. Alright, 24.
Alright.
Dang, you
Crit.
keep rolling 19s, dude.
That's
I
a
know.
very good roll. So you managed to quickly and hastily begin drawing it down, doing some quite a good job drawing it. You actually see as the dragon kind of narrows his gaze at you.
Did I give you permission to draw my majesty?
I stop. No. My deepest apologies.
Your apologies accepted. If you wish to draw me, ask first.
deepest forgiveness. May I draw your majesty?
Yes.
I will take my time now. I will not be hasty. Remember, there's
Eleanor
details
is
that
notably hanging, kind of like, she's got one hand on like Velise, kind of just like taken aback.
Mhm. Yeah.
I have never seen a creature such as that. A creature, am I? No.
Be very careful.
I am not a creature. I am a dragon.
Mm.
My apologies, I've never seen a dragon such as you. Nor will you again. For there
Dead.
is only one of me.
Mm. Let me know, I guess, how long it'll take for me to finish.
You finish it
I'm
up.
going into detail. Okay, cool. Delon gingerly closes it, and I guess, fuck it, Delon's gonna be brave. He's just gonna be like, may I enter into your near your visage?
You may. It'll be interesting to see how Dragonborn is affected by me.
Yay! All right,
Wisdom
let's do
save.
it.
I'm super interested too.
Fuck.
You just get buffed by it. I would be surprised actually.
22.
Alright. So you feel this aura wrap around you, but it seems to your radiant self seems to resist it minorly. Your dragon yet lives. Tell me, is it the silver one?
No, your. What would be a proper title for?
Supremacy? I don't know.
I'll say regalness. Your regalness. No, the silver unfortunately perished. However, she destroyed all the great liches before she did so.
Apparently she did a bad job. For one walks beside you.
That, your eagleness, is a different story. It was not her menace, it was something else. They did use her bones, however, to create this in-between.
I see. Tell me, who are they that you speak of?
That is something we have been trying to figure out as well. We know of the name. They are called the Reg Magus Society.
Where is their base of operations?
I do not know you even. We would also like to know that as well.
So you see his eyes glint for a moment as he looks over the entire party. One of you knows. You there.
Uh-oh.
Tulio knew all along. I'm not surprised.
Uh-oh,
I'm
Tulio.
not surprised at all.
Where are they? They're in Nebulum. Nebulum. Nibelheim. It has yet been raised. Truly miraculous. The gods have not wiped it from the face of existence. It is not a crater in the ocean.
Not for trying, though.
Afraid not. Would you mind, you don't mind me, your regalness, but perhaps, you'd be more than kind enough to do it for them. After all, the gods are quite lazy about it. I think Nebulum really deserves it.
I bet he'd benefit greatly if you destroyed Nebulum.
Everybody would.
Yeah.
A tempting offer. Yet, he stands tall and takes a single breath in through the air.
I smell cinders. I smell ash. To do so would risk angering another dragon. Do you truly wish for another dragon war?
Well, no. Well, actually, Your Majesty, the reason why we travel as a band of adventurers is to combat. And I'm just going to describe in excruciating detail, like the mist that's going to come over and screw everything over.
Mm-hmm.
We
That's
have
fair.
great reasons to suspect the Black Dragon is involved in the corruption of the land and nature.
A black dragon does not have the ability to corrupt nature itself. That is not an ability a dragon of such can have.
Your
I
regalness.
understand, but this power, it is very ancient. I've spoke to the Treants about it, but they do not know from where it originates. But nature gave me this vision for a reason, so that we could combat it. But I don't know what it is.
A force older than the Treants. A dark force. I know of what you seek. There was one once. He wandered here once. He was eaten whole by the Feywild.
Who do you speak of, your regalness?
Moonshaper was the name.
What? Nani?
He'd wished to bridge the gap between your world and this one. His endeavor proved to be his undoing, for he was devoured by the Feywild. Yet he did succeed, for you see the Feywild has a residency within your realm now.
I see. Your regalness. This black dragon, he has caused much turmoil, and though it may seem him not capable of, he does seem to have grown substantially stronger since the last Dragon War. The last one I'm aware of, 100 years ago.
100
He
years
must-
ago, there was a dragon war. I know
Aye.
nothing of it.
It is where my and he points to the three. He points to the two kobolds and then himself. That is where young Snatch, the one you're holding in your left hand, the tail. He is the red dragon who now resides in Nebelmore, Nibelheim, as you expertly said. Druid to the blue dragon, who was in the same level of hatchlings, who now finds his residency in Assyrium, and my lady, one I wish I served, the pearl dragon, resides in. What was the old term for the land of monsters? There was something. Sure, there's something else. Marshall, at a game.
Sorry, say that part again. Someone knocked on my door for a moment.
Oh, my bad. I'm referring to the older names that he might know. I know the Land of Monsters is referred to as something else. What was the older name for the Land of Monsters?
Oh,
What was
give me one moment.
It was like something. It was like winter something like that.
Winter shit
Something
hole.
cool.
Lands of
Hmm?
Permafrost.
Permafrost, yeah. And the lands of Permafrost, where she currently resides, where the body of the Silver Dragon resides as well.
I see. Much has happened while I have studied and widened my influence.
One nods politely. Yes, you recognize. It is with that fear that the Black Dragon, who was the strongest of them, he was injured in one last bout with King's Landing and left. Now he is trying to return with skills and powers that he did not possess. And you mentioned ascending. He could perhaps become a shadow dragon. What does that entail? Would those powers be similar?
I am unfamiliar with the powers of a shadow dragon, for I have not seen one myself. But I have long since learned of the methods of ascension, and I have spent many an era considering in contemplation what one of any kind of dragon could become.
I see.
A black does not have the power of which you speak, yet if a black dragon were stronger, exponentially so, than his last self, and he has been out of sight for some time, it is entirely likely that he has become more than his past self.
How do we combat it?
And the corruption. Surely
Aye.
the Moon Shaper being, well, trying to be an emissary of nature, why would he cause this corruption to come?
Moonshaper caused no corruption. Moonshaper halted corruption. Moonshaper brought the Feywild to your realm. The Feywild devoured darkness.
Then, as I asked before, what would you advise that we do, Your Regalness?
Which deity do you serve?
Delon points to himself. Me, Your Regalness?
Yes.
I do not serve under any one directly.
Then I highly recommend you find one. For when your time has come to an end at the Shadow Dragon's hands, you'll definitely wish to have found a place in the afterlife to reside in.
Are you saying there's no hope in the fight against this Black Dragon?
An ascended dragon is immensely more powerful than any other dragon you could have ever imagined. I once learned of these secrets from a dragon, one who ascended before myself. Yet I felt an immense disturbance ages ago. I fear he's gone from this world now.
So,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
Go
From
ahead,
down
please.
there, I'm gonna say, what's stopping us from ascending ourselves?
Mortals such as yourselves ascend. That is truly preposterous.
Not tournament 12 level.
But nobody's tried it before, right?
That is incorrect. Many have found personal ways to attempt such a process and failed. Though perhaps you could argue that there is one individual, one of your kind who has ascended historically.
Who is that?
You refer to them as a king.
Ah, yes. With the Kingslave, the crown.
Yes.
Your
Only
Regalness.
one of an ascended quality can combat another ascended being.
Oh, so we actually need the crown. It's like legit, we need it.
Damn. Okay.
We actually need it in order to
well,
actually
this makes so
manage
much more sense now.
it. Yeah, it's like, oh, you actually, that's the only way you're gonna beat him. You actually need it. Okay, cool.
Ascended
There you go.
beings have a radiance to them, a majesty which can infect and permeate those around them. But you mortals do not understand. Not all infections are malicious.
Some infections serve to be a work in synchronicity. A symbiosis.
But this plague, this blight that is coming, it doesn't seem interested in synchronicity. It seems to devour and destroy.
Yes. The blight of which you speak is old. Very old. Older than myself.
Do you know what it is? It is my life's mission to stop it.
To define what it is no simple measure. For it's not from this plane. From your realm. It was much stronger once, however. I have studied lands, listened to their cries. The oldests. The lands themselves cry, they reverberate for ages. The oldest cries are the quietest, yet I hear them still. They cry of a time where this blight engulfed almost the entirety of the land. And it was eventually repelled, systematically, one by one. The blight's area of influence were destroyed.
Then we can fight it.
You can fight the blight, but you cannot fight a shadow dragon.
Unless you have the crown.
Unless you are divine.
I see. Given
So-
something to
Bob has to become a god in order to fight it?
No. You must have divinity to fight it.
We
fight
need
the black
Fire
dragon.
Emblem Falchion. It is kind of similar.
I thank you, Eurignos. You seem to know much about this blight. What exactly is it? I've heard different descriptions.
Tell
Some
me
say
the
it was
descriptions
invisible.
and I will tell you what is true.
I've been told that it comes at night. It is invisible, but is a beast. Can be. It is intelligent.
Yes, it favors darkness. In the evening is when the sun is gone. The moon rises, however, yet it is still darker than in the daytime. And yes, it is a hungry creature, and it is intelligent.
I was also told that it also deals with undeath in a way.
You mortals consider undeath as if it is a state of non-living.
How would you describe it, Eurignos?
There is simply living and death. What you describe as an undeath is merely living. Yet it's a twisted form of living. Yet you are still living.
What would you suggest of a means to combat this blight?
Find its bastions. Find its areas of influence. Destroy them.
And how will we know where to look for these bastions?
You will find them. For you will see the creatures wandering the lands that have been tainted by it. The closer you are to a bastion, the closer you are, you will find more of these creatures. They will begin to grow hostile to you, in an endeavor to defend itself.
So it's like an Oni then, in a sense. Just different.
Well, I think
Hmm.
it's more like that time we went to. Well, just before we went to the land of monsters and
Yeah,
found
it's
there
just
was
like the bleeding effect.
bears and wolves.
Yeah. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Okay.
Yeah.
So Bob's gonna say, well, we are all here for the purposes of which we have mentioned. You are clearly a being of great learning, but you have remained here for such a long time. Perhaps we can enlighten you on many things as well.
You feel the tail around you constrict just a little bit more as it coils around you, leaving just your head exposed. And it brings you very close to its mouth. Enlighten me.
That's that dragon part. It's that pride.
We will, how do you put it? Bring you into the loop.
Very well, amuse me. Bring me into the loop.
Bub will literally talk for hours and hours if you let him. I'm just letting you guys know.
Yeah.
He will listen for
Honestly, it would take us like weeks to literally tell him everything.
Yeah.
But the whole point is that we need to look at his library, so I figure we could like do a trade of some kind.
Yeah.
So if
No,
you
I
begin
understand.
talking to him, he will listen for 4 hours before stopping you.
Okay.
This story is interesting, but is dragging on.
Hmm.
I've heard my fill.
Delon will kind of glance if Snacks is still being held. Your regalness. I noticed Snacks was afflicted with something when he entered into your room. Will he be alright?
Yes. Should he be taken far away from me, no further afflictions will occur, and indeed, he might even have the affliction removed. Repeated long-term exposure has an effect more permanent.
And your regalness. That's good to hear. I've been meaning to ask briefly. You have been here for so long. What were you before and when? I've not heard of your regalness beforehand.
Nor should you. Dragons do not hatch in small clutches. Always 5 in a hatch. Always 5. You speak as if you know of brown, silver, gold, purple. But you are a learned man. That is simply 4.
I see.
While they waged their
you-
war, I had no interest. There was a different plane, a different place I learned of, a new realm to conquer.
Legit. That's legit.
However, perhaps it was a youthful hubris. There is no fault in admitting the errors of one's ways. Savor it, Dragonborn, for it doesn't happen often. But in my
Yeah.
younger days, I tried to conquer the Feywild, and I found myself conquered and instead.
Yet you are ascended now.
Yes,
Your regalness. You spoke of Moonshaper before, that he was devoured by the wilds. Do you know what happened to him, or where it happened?
happened on this very spot. He was studying within this very tree.
Dragon. was Moonshaper all along.
Is he here?
No, Moonshaper is no more. His form and visage were twisted and consumed by the Fae. His goal was accomplished, yet he was no more.
If that's the case, could we perhaps do a form of trade? There is much that young Bob can learn, possibly from his books, and we were also curious. There was a talk of a draft. Would we be able to perhaps trade for just a little bit of it to give to a flower with petals?
A trade implies that you wish to give me something of equal value. I see nothing of value within your cart.
Is there something you would perhaps like of us, or hear of us, that we could give that would interest you?
Delon is a historian who knows much about the times in which you were gone from the land.
No, I think... Yes, I think that is something that I will have from you. Tell me, these kobolds, do you consider them to be mere pack animals? Or do you consider them more?
Delon just takes a quick glance between Bob and Snacks and just says with no hesitation, they are not simply pack animals.
Excellent. You find Bub as you and Snacks are both deposited on the ground. The tails both pat you both on the head and give you a unceremonious little shove away from him.
Okay. All right. Well, I comply, obviously.
I love Bob. I'm sorry, I love Snacks. It's like behind Delon. Huh? Snacks scared.
All right then. And those over there, are they also considered more?
Delon just says earnestly, I made a note to protect them. I will do so.
Good. Take up your positions. I will give you time.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you, you leave me.
He's about to attack us.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, thank you, Rignos. We're gonna fight. Let's do this. Alright.
Bub would probably refuse to fight, honestly, if that happened.
He's not giving us a choice.
I probably give you.
Roll insight. I'm just gonna roll insight. I don't think he's giving us a choice.
It would be out of character. It would be not in character. I would just assume he's trustworthy, honestly.
Even with a 4, you know a creature that is going to attack you when you see it, Delon.
Yeah. Delon's just gonna glance over to Bub. Bub, he wants to test our strength. We most likely won't survive this, but we have to give it our all.
I don't know how. So Bub's just like, his brain is like locked in place. There's a lot of information to take in.
Mhm.
I guess I'm just gonna think about the blue dragon and what the blue dragon would do in this situation. And
You're just gonna. Why do we even fight it? You're just gonna breath weapon us. We're all dead.
yeah, I'm just gonna pray to Bahamut and Tiamat for their guidance in this situation, considering the circumstances.
So you pray to Bahamut and Tiamat?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what dragons would worship, right?
There's Brahma, Tiamat, and Behemoth.
Behemoth of
Behemoth, the
Yeah.
lesser of the dragon gods.
But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
Alright.
Behemoth is tired.
So, you offer up a prayer. What are you praying for?
Guidance.
Honestly, that's basically it. But basically, let's see. Bob wants wisdom to know what to do so that he can fulfill his purpose.
Alright. So you get a response. You feel an inclination in the back of your head quite quickly. It is uncommon for dragons to challenge others in combat.
Right, yeah.
However, this dragon doesn't seem to consider any of you a threat in the slightest.
Yeah.
However, you do feel like perhaps you do know the dragons value strength. You feel like perhaps he wants to test your strength before he was considering giving you anything of his, whether you're worthy of it.
Okay.
Seeing how we're up to snuff.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to transform immediately.
Alright. Delon will call out battle preparations.
Okay.
Alright, y'all, get in your places.
Give it all you got. Tulio fucking runs.
Tulio's like just over here.
Oh, he's literally just gonna run?
No, he's just over here, but he takes out a crossbow.
Oh,
He also has a potion. He has a potion in his left hand, actually, though. He has a potion in his left hand.
Yeah, cause, honestly, I would have been full in his character for him to be like, fuck this. Just let. I ain't dying to know ancient vine dragon.
So like,
He's
this is
like
like, this is like the perfect target for like what I want to try. But also this is a damn fake bullshit. So what I'm gonna do is, so I got my shield in my right hand. What I'll do is that it's a little bit like with how I'm holding the shield. And when I take the walnuts I have and I clutch them, then move down there.
Alright,
Still done.
so
Well,
make a
wisdom.
wisdom save with advantage.
24.
24.
You feel the walnuts in your hand feel different in the palm of your hand.
I'm gonna take a quick glance.
They are no longer walnuts, they look like scarabs. They skitter out of your hand and run away from you.
Damn. Well, should I use them one by one, I guess? Damn face.
Fey magic.
I feel like we're going to be saying that a lot more as the campaign goes on. Considering what we just learned.
Yeah.
If all they got news out of them, I do actually have like held on to them. So I will keep doing so if we get new ones.
Yeah, there's a good reason why Green Drake was just like, fuck this.
Uh-huh.
It's like, this guy's a Green Drake. Oh, a forest dragon. And then it's like, Harkin's like, well, I'm gonna no.
This
Harkin,
isn't even a
no.
regular dragon.
No.
This is like a dragon god, basically.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a near dragon god. It's not a dragon god, but it's an ascended dragon. It's not even ancient, it's ascended.
yeah.
So like, when you say like we have time, like, well, what do we have time for? Like, what can we do?
Prep.
Yeah.
He's allowing you to prepare yourself. He wants you at your strongest.
Alright,
Oh,
Eleanor, cast
as a-
haste on me.
Oh,
Yeah.
as a prep, am I allowed to debuff him?
You can attempt to. You can attempt to.
I mean, he'll make his save. Like,
Because I wanna.
If I
use,
laugh, honestly, I would too.
I want to use my stone rune on it.
Go ahead, man. Do what you gotta do.
Hold on, let me.
Honestly, I'm terrified. Y'all
paste
don't read escalation.
this reminds me of the Wrath of the Righteous quest where the dragon he surprises you and you just gotta survive around.
Are you sure it's a goddamn wisdom saving throw? It has to make. Probably wise as fuck, but.
Rune's magic changes while wearing or carrying an object such as this. You can when you see it ends its turn within 30 feet of you, can use your action to evoke a rune and force the creature to make a wish. Let's see the creature has on you. Okay.
Would I be allowed to do it? Well, he passes, so.
You see him look directly towards you, Godas. A giant rune. I have not seen them in quite some time.
Well, you said we need the divine to defeat the dragon, the shadow dragon, or black dragon, whatever you want to call them, so I thought I might try on you.
Good.
Gift of alacrity on the player characters.
Alright.
I'm gonna use lead on the squishies, so Eleno gets one at least. Tulio.
Call lightning or conjure animals. That is the question.
Axe. Ophelia disappeared from the map.
No, she's up here.
Oh yeah, right. She's so blue. Can you believe?
No.
It's like one less.
But yeah, call lightning or conjure animal. Probably call lightning.
Yeah, Eleanor did haste.
Wait, I'm not gonna have it strike yet. Why
You're
isn't
good.
it bringing up the tech? Okay, there we are. But yeah, basically I'm summoning that and I'm gonna transform into an elk, which is the only CR2 thing I have.
Alright, sounds good.
That's about it. This isn't Pathfinder, so there's not that much pre-buffing.
Julio will imbibe the potion in his left hand. He disappears. An amusing effort, but I can still see you.
Right, he has true sight.
Alright.
Trying to drag the elk on, but oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, well I'm ready.
Please forgive Snacks, but he would like to hunt you.
Then hunt away.
Snacks will go up here.
Snacks proceeds to take out a composite raptor bone longbow.
Seriously, I got. Did I get additional 5 HP?
You let's see, who was that given to, Gildos?
I give it to Eleanor, Snacks, and Tulio. Because I
Okay.
think there's one with the lowest HP.
Fair enough. Alright. Yeah, guys, ready for a TPK.
I'll be fine. I have to go through three death saves. Let's see,
Yeah, but the stakes really are raised. It's like, oh no, you actually need the crown in order to even do anything damage to him.
Still deciding whether I want to start there or like the other side. Cause primary side, yeah, flame explosion. So start over there. Cause like I assume like the effects are like stronger over there, leading toward like the tree. Whereas like if you were somewhere around there, probably
Also a
don't
good
have
thing of
like,
just showing up. Yeah, this is what the hell Black Dragon might be as strong as. You ain't ready, guys.
yeah, no shit, we're not.
You so ain't ready.
I guess I'll do a small battle prayer before we start, and then
Alright, let's roll them.
All
Let's
right.
roll them initiatives.
Yep. Roll initiative.
20, boom, plus 1d8.
Plus 1d8. Yeah.
That's 18.12.
All right.
Damn it.
17 plus 1d8, which is. Oh, shit.
There we go.
That is 25.
The dragon doesn't go out of his way to go last in the initiative. Like he's a bad sport.
Let's see. So that would make Eleanor say, where is it? I rolled it right there. Okay, 23.16. Okay. I'll let the party modify their individual values for their thing.
Okay.
While I roll the other characters' initiatives.
That's fine. So,
I've done mine already.
and it did not keep for some reason.
That's because Marshall added something to the initiative order while you're waiting. So.
My bad.
See. Yeah. Happened to me just right now.
Go ahead and do it
Good.
again. I'll let you do it before I roll another one.
No, it's done.
Okay, cool.
Yes, I'm scared.
19.
I'm scared of the giant fucking dragon boss.
It's 18.
Surprise bonus boss.
This is like finding the secret after final boss guy in Disc 1.
Alright.
Alright then.
He inclines his head to you all. Well then, I am impressed by the preparations with which you have prepared. I'll allow you the first hit.
Okay. Go up. Give 3 swings, because haste.
Sounds good.
Sword of Echoes. 21. 10. And 19.
Alright. So that is, let's see. Yeah, that is 2 hits. Roll damage.
Okay. Uh, 12 and 10, so 22.
Alright. So you feel as the Sword of Echoes seems to struggle immensely to get through his viney, scaly hide. But you do a total of 11 damage to him.
Oh, that's right, damage resistance. He's like, oh, you actually did a little damage. Good on you.
Good fall. Yorm prepared. I'm gonna click this because he prepared this beforehand. See, did I roll it? I clicked it. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. So Yorm gets a hit. So that's 18. So Yorm hits. You see actually as the a giant musket ball just flies straight for the dragon's face and hits it directly in the maw. He actually seems to take a single step back, shake his head a moment. That was quite rude. You were lucky. I do not consider it a slight. You see as a bit of moss from his head that was singed falls off and turns to ash on the ground. So he takes a total of 8 damage. Eleanor's turn.
Well, then if I am to consider his weaknesses... Yes, I think I'll do this.
Eleanor throws it past the party, so it hits his back, essentially. You see as, with a single wing beat, he douses the flames on himself. As he takes 23 damage. Excellent deductions. But I am not weak to fire. Bub.
Alright, so first off, this is gonna go off.
Alright. So that's a dex save. Alright. So that's half damage, I believe.
Yep.
So that'll be 9, so then, yep. So you see as the lightning strikes him, but it seems it's like it struck a lightning rod as it travels fully down his body into the ground. So he only takes 3 damage.
Alright, I charge.
Sounds good. Alright. So you impact him, Bub, but it's like hitting a brick wall. Tulio's turn. So, Tulio will do this. Unlucky. But he's already flanking, so it's good enough. Two hits. So Tulio fires 2 crossbow bolts in rapid succession, right at the dragon, aiming for its wings. 1 in each wing. They actually tear clean through the wings, and the dragon actually looks immediately in Tulio's direction. Who fashioned your crossbow? I'll have you know that for that, you are my first target, boy. Julio uses his bonus action. Takes a dash straight towards the exit. He doesn't leave yet, but he's just like, I'm right near the exit. Fuck you. As he took, let's see, 19, 22.
Yeah, he took quite a bit, even with damage resistance.
So he takes a total of 30 damage.
Okay, Snacks, kill this Ophelia, and then we all get nuked.
Snacks' turn. He proceeds to fire this.
Oh!
So you see as Snacks takes out his longbow, puts down an extra big bony arrow in the bow, pulls back, and lets it fly. As it shatters on impact with the tree dragon, and the bone shrapnel splinters itself into the beast's hide. So he takes a total of 6 damage. Gildas.
Alright. So let's see, hold on. So does this count as difficult terrain?
No, it's a small shrub.
Does this?
Yes, that's water.
That's water?
Yeah, that's water with like lily pads and stuff.
Okay then. I hope you don't mind a little bit of collateral damage. Everybody.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah. What I'm gonna do. Yeah. Well then. I'm gonna bonus action. Cast Searing Smite at 4th level.
Alright.
Then I take my not yet as trusty flame spear, but soon to be. I'm gonna smack a little plain dragon right in the flank, like whatever I can fucking hit him. So this is damn 14, well probably 15 like flanking. But does that hit?
It does not.
I think I still have inspiration. Show my reroll, I think.
Alright.
Yeah.
17 this time. Less damage, but
That hits. Just barely though.
Alright. Now then. First of all, Searing Smite on him. That's 15.
Alright.
Hold on. Then I'm gonna activate my fire rune. Then I'll let you roll like the first 2 DCs first.
Alright, so a con
Right.
save, then a strength save.
Yeah, hold on, just to check back what the concept does and they. Oh yeah, the concept is just for later.
Oh, it's for later? Okay, I'll wait then.
Yeah, it's for when he starts the strength save those like now.
Okay.
Alright, so 8 succeeded. Live. Show alone. Need to chill back. Blah, 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 blah. So many stuff. Alright. Then it's time for the flame spear to flame spear. So everything that's in a 30 feet sphere takes 5 damage. Fire damage.
Alright.
I roll pretty low, I'm sad for everything, but
So then that is
10 fire damage plus 13.
10,
plus
25,
15.
31.
31, okay.
36.
30, okay, yeah,
36.
36. Okay. So he's going to take all of the 36 damage. And I think, see, in a 30 foot, so yeah. 30, yep.
Yeah, skeletons and Bob Talon are hit.
Yeah, so they all take 5 fire damage.
Like this skeleton is safe, this one is safe.
Those ones are safe?
Essentially, the one on my right are hit, but the one on the left are safe.
Okay, okay. So 5 fire.
Cause like the origin point is there.
True, true.
But, yeah.
So Delon, you and Bub take 5 fire damage.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Is that your turn, Gildos?
Yeah, it should be.
Alright.
Skeleton Bros and Ophelia.
So Ophelia is going to do this. Alright. So Bob, Delon, Gus, you also need to make dex saves.
Damn it, Ophelia.
Nice,
I
nice.
want to talk, but
Hey, she didn't necrosphere you.
there you go.
Alright. So, Gildos, you take 10 cold damage. Delon, you're fine. Bub, you take 10 cold damage.
Bub is gonna die of the friendly fire before he dies, brother.
Apparently.
Alright.
So,
As he,
Yeah,
so you see as Ophelia raises her finger up in the air and then brings it down as a shard of ice flies directly towards the tree dragon and explodes, shattering on contact. You see actually there's a weird, sort of like a sheen that goes over the green dragon for a moment, as you see that you all have a feeling that he's gonna take more damage next round.
we get that.
Miraculous. Had I not been pulling my punches, I doubt you would have seen it, however. Good, though. Very good.
So then now he can make the constitution save.
Alright.
But there's also a question I'll be asking myself. Like I'm sure I asked it like before, but like, see, when you cast Searing Smite at a higher level, it says like the damage is increased by 1d6 for each slot above the first. But like, does it count as like the every round damage on top of that too?
I'd imagine it's the burn damage entirely, so it's just the damage of the spell, I think. Because I believe if they succeed on the save, they don't take the burn damage, right?
Oh right, yeah, it's the unique solid. Yeah, never mind. I just worded it poorly on my spell card.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just 1d6, but like it ends or whatever.
Alright.
Doesn't take anything.
So he seems to nod, and everyone needs to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, boy. What you do? 13.
All right, Bub, wisdom save.
Bob, wisdom save. Yeah, they all roll pretty bad.
All right.
Yeah, Bob.
I sense some dragon favoritism.
Mhm.
So that's only 2 successful saves. So Delon, you and Bob are safe. Everyone else, time for me to roll a D100.
Uh-oh.
It's like, yeah, you actually get buffed by them.
There's a random percentage chance.
It's like suddenly Gildus gets the nature domain.
All right. So everyone, you feel weaker, but you feel more. If your charisma was higher than your con, you feel weaker, but you feel more charismatic. If your charisma was higher than your con, you feel stronger, but you feel less charismatic. Your charisma and constitution ability scores have been swapped for 24 hours.
Oh boy. I have 17 charisma technically. We're sure about that. Well, actually, it's gonna be useful to Drader. So thank you, Pet Dragon. Have you.
Hey there, baby. Thanks for being a wingman.
So he does this.
He can't. Can't just do that.
Another fucking dexterity roll. Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Me too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right. So Bub and Gildas are gonna take.
That's main Gildus.
Yeah. Wait. Sorry. Yeah. You and Gil. Yeah. Bub rolled a
But
12
hasn't
though.
rolled yet.
Bub's rolls are secret because elk for some reason. So
Oh.
I need to fix that. Let's see here. Wing into the creature and beast and creature within 10 feet of a dragon. Saving throw takes 2d bludgeoning and be knocked prone. The dragon can. So, Dawn, you're fine. Bub and Gildas are gonna take 2d6. 2d6 plus and 6. Okay. You take 13 damage, and you're knocked prone.
30, that's 36.
And you see as the dragon kicks off and flies away. Bub, wait, Delon, you get to make a attack of opportunity.
Cool. I will do so.
All right.
That's a miss.
So you blinded by the gusting wind as he takes off from the ground. You swing your sword to attack him, but miss. He is now flying about 80 feet in the air.
Okay.
He will swoop down straight for Tulio.
Oh shit. Oh no. Critmeister.
This is the consequences of your decisions, Tulio.
But I hope he doesn't have a rend attack as well.
Oh
Probably.
lord. Probably. I'm
No, he
actually
has wing
surprised.
attack too. I don't know how dragons work at higher level.
It's like the fighting games. Claw, bite, wing attack counts. Combo wumble. Oh, tail as well.
So Tulio's gonna take 19 plus 13. That's like 32, I think. 32 damage.
See, I knew I had to put 8 on Tulio. It's just 5 HP, well shot then.
Tulio kind of just takes the blows, covers his vital organs, and kind of takes a little bit of a roll, but he stands back up. Bullshit! I didn't sign up for fighting a dragon! Oh, I'm not fighting you yet. Do not worry. He continues in the air. At the top of the round, yeah, Delon.
Alright, so it is technically... How high is he now?
He's about
That's
80
what I
feet
thought.
in the air.
There's like... Okay, I don't think my breath weapon can reach him.
No, I don't think so.
No.
Your Excelsior could, though.
It's the only... I literally only have... I can do like 2 Excelsior attacks. Because of
How's
haste.
medallion time though? It's been so long.
Excelsior
know.
does more damage, though.
Yeah, like fuck magic, man. Who
Imagine
uses
having
magic?
ranged attacks.
Uh...
I think I've ever made one.
Alright, let's go, baby. Yeah! 1 crit.
By the way, you forgot the skeletons last round again.
I'm aware.
Sure.
I can roll them now, honestly. I was actually just thinking about that.
Let me see, they're just carried around. Well, they probably all got destroyed with like.
I'm assuming that Eldritch Blast at the 12 didn't hit.
No, it did not. The
Okay,
second
but the
one
other crit.
does.
And it crits.
So you see as your blast hits him, and he seems to take the full brunt of it.
Ooh. So, because it's crit, I get an additional damage roll, or...
No, it's already rolled. See the
Yeah,
+6?
It did that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
that
plus
makes
6. Oh, got it. Okay, 2d10 plus 6. Alright, got
Yep.
it. So yeah, that's a 18 damage.
Yep.
That's about it, honestly. I'm gonna move a bit,
Alright.
because...
Yorm's turn.
I don't want to get caught in the rain.
Yorm takes a shot. The ancient tree dragon just simply weaves a little, and the blunderbuss's entire barrage just misses him entirely. Eleanor's turn. She decides. Let's see, what's the range on it? She can reach.
I'm assuming there's a damage threshold we have to get to before he stops.
Essentially. So Eleanor is... I'm actually gonna redo that real quick, because I was meant to upcast it.
Magic missile. Magic missile can't miss.
Why isn't it upcasting? Weird.
Yeah, you've had a problem with that before.
Weird. Oh well.
Your macro.
It's supposed to do more 2 more bolts, so... Fuck.
Oh, he just roll magic missile twice, like 2 more times, I guess.
Yeah, so I need to roll it. Yeah, because it shoots, It's being weird. It's supposed to shoot 3 bolts, but each one adds another bolt. So I need to roll 3 more times. Weird. Alright, so 11 plus 7, 14, 21, 32. So he takes 32 damage as you just see Eleanor fire streams of greenish, tealish blue darts just streak from her palm heading straight for him. He actually weaves and darts around, but they seem to follow him no matter what before exploding on his person. Bub.
Yep.
Your turn.
Hold up. Got him in my mouth. Alright, first of all, lightning strike.
Alright.
If I can... Wait, where's my character sheet? Oh, it's hidden. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Nice. Okay.
He takes 12 damage.
Now I'm gonna charge.
He's currently 80 feet in the air.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
charged.
charge. I'm not high enough level to have a flying form.
So then you just call lightning and kind of remain.
Yeah, I'll ready a charge for when it comes down.
All right. Tulio's turn. Tulio exits the battlefield.
Oh damn, coward, will pay your way.
You don't pay him enough to fight a dragon.
Oh, we don't pay him at all.
We no, he just gets X percentage, so it's better than getting paid.
Essentially, yeah. Snacks' turn. He's going to shoot this again. So he takes 15 damage. Gildas.
Well, so first of all, I'm gonna use movement to stand up.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna move back to next to my Skelebro over there. And when everything fails, your melee attack, your spell fails, we go back to the tried and true method of this. Because it always works.
Alright. And it does. That's a hit.
There you go. That's my turn. Now Ophelia has advantage on this.
Alright. So, with him in the air, Ophelia actually seems to smile as she does this.
You can't just get advantage like use a DC attack. What's the point?
She would have to ice knife if she wanted to do that. This does more damage. He rolls a con save.
Well, I guess then, yeah, like, because the advantage isn't gone. It's just like.
Alright. He takes 13 damage. And no one else is hurt, because the splash radius of this necrotic sphere just explodes in the air.
Oh, yeah, right, yeah, this is still a DC. The attack roll hasn't been made. So. Advantage on whoever attacks next.
Alright.
Take.
So, everybody make a wisdom save.
Again.
Yup.
There you go.
Alright, you're good.
Wasn't up to his tricks. Wait, hold on. The cost. Oh wait, shit. Since the things have been switched, but the saves too are like switched. That means I have a good charisma save now. I got to bless
Poor
it.
Snacks. Funny enough, Snacks actually returned back to normal after the first one.
They do. Snack is probably willing to.
Yeah,
receive
alright.
people.
So I got 10s even, so I'm gonna get hit with whatever.
Alright. Yorm. Ophelia.
Yeah, we're just. Oh my god, thank god for Ophelia. Everyone else, we're just.
Do I have to
Alright.
make a
Yep.
save?
Yes. Everybody has to make a save.
You gotta
Except for
save.
Tulio. Tulio's out
gotta
for the
save.
battle now.
You forgot the skeletons again.
I rolled
Oh,
them. I rolled them. Their short bow in the round before. But yeah, let me pick that real quick. Well, before I do that. Yeah, they fire more short bows, but they miss again. Alright.
Extra bodies that don't serve anything because they're not attacked anyway.
They fire, but they can't seem to hit above his AC at the moment. They can't, like their advantage roll is hitting, but their actual roll is not. It's kind of sad. Like their advantage roll keeps being like a 20, but their regular hit is like a 15. Actually, funny enough, I'm just gonna do this because that is technically an advantage roll there. So that's
Hey, shit,
5,
you-
10, 15, 20, 25. So
Which
5
is my
arrows
guiding
shoot in the
bolt.
air. Yeah, that's what I'm doing this right now. 5 arrows shoot from the skeletons, and he takes 25 as damage as
Hey,
5 arrows strike true. Alright, time for the D100 roll. Alright. So, okay, so quickly, who succeeded? Anyone? I know Ophelia did.
I did.
Alright. So, Bub, you turn into a rabbit. So does everyone who fails.
Oh,
You've all turned into rabbits.
well,
Okay.
shit.
Well,
Finally.
I'm the only one who can transform out of it, I guess. Let me check something, actually. Can I polymorph another person?
You can actually polymorph an ally if you wanted to. They'd have to consent to it, but you can actually, yeah.
I polymorph one of you guys back to your regular form.
You could. I think that's actually doable.
Sure. Anyone.
That was just a thought. Because
Yeah.
I can actually transform as a swift action, so...
Do what you gotta do, man. I think I'll probably be more useful. Oh, shit.
First it's gonna kill us when we're rabbits.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a smart thing to do.
So everybody make a con save. Let me quickly look up what a rabbit's con save is.
Dude, 56 damage, dude.
Yeah, I know. Okay, well, here's what I'll do. I'll let you use your con save, but your health is actually a rabbit's health.
That would be easier, yeah.
The only way I can succeed this save is like rolling a 20. Because like my constitution save is like a +0.
Ooh, I failed.
Oh my god, thank you.
Oh, Jim Berman actually made it.
I actually made it somehow. But I'm in a rabbit
Well, I
form, so it doesn't
I'm
matter.
not gonna be able to transform you out of your rabbit form.
I know, I know. But even in rabbit form, I will kick him.
Yeah, do it.
I will fight to the end.
Sidekick. Sidekick.
Con saves inbound.
Damn right, nobody fucking. Yeah, except the little one. Like, somehow. Oh, but yeah, it was like. It's got a +6 now. It's like, characters must have dark shit, but. He's ugly now. No.
Let's see here. That's Yorm, Ophelia, need to roll stacks.
She's so plain and average.
Oh, snacks.
Poor Snacks, she's just
That-
getting the
Snacks has
worst
been getting shit
rolls.
rolls all day. He's been getting shit rolls all
Poor
day.
Snacks.
See, there's a kind of party member you just recruit. It's like, oh, he seems late. And then you bench him like 3 fights later because it's just fucking awful.
Stacks is useful, it's just he's rolling really bad, getting unlucky. Alright, so Eleanor is gonna take half damage, so is Delon.
Okay.
Ophelia also takes half damage.
Well, I'm down.
So yeah, let's see. So the only ones that weren't polymorphed were Gildas
Me
and
and
Ophelia.
Ophelia.
Okay, yeah. So Gildas, you go down. Notably, the poison breath leaves you with down but stable.
Uh-huh.
Ophelia takes half of that is okay.
It's 27.
Yep. Roll 20 speaking fucky. There we go.
Well, I guess you did really mean not to kill him. Fine.
Yep. And everyone goes down except for Delon and Ophelia. Everyone else was a rabbit. So the tree dragon, while in the air, winds back, opens his maw, and you see as he just breathes his breath down into the crater, and it billows out, explodes, and covers every instance of the crater. When the poisony breath is cleared, Delon, you see that there's several unconscious rabbits on the ground, and Ophelia is leaning on her staff, coughing a little bit. You also feel weakened, but you're still standing.
I mean, no, I'm a rabbit, dude.
Oh wait, you're a rabbit? I thought you succeeded.
no, you got a 20.
No, I got a 10.
Oh, okay.
I got a 20 on the Constitution save. I got half damage on that.
Oh, okay.
If I'm considering my regular Constitution, then I make it.
Yeah, okay, sorry. So the only one standing is Ophelia then.
Yeah,
Okay.
literally. Because he pulled the bullshit rabbit trick, and I'm like,
I actually take half damage for the breath weapon, but I'm still a rabbit, so I'm pretty sure I'm knocked
Yeah,
out.
even with
Yeah.
half a rabbit gets knocked out, yeah.
yeah, exactly. We're all knocked
So
out.
after that happens, you're all still, I would say, conscious, but you're downed. So as you're kind of downed and laying down as rabbits, the tree dragon lands, and you see as he inhales, and you see his fur quickly leaves your body as you are quickly returned to your normal selves. Still downed, still basically at 1 HP now. Excellent. I consider this spar finished. A miraculous effort. I must say, it was quite enjoyable. I have not had any combat experience in some time.
What now?
Now? Well, now I shall permit you entrance into the tree. Take only what you asked for, nothing more.
I didn't ask for anything. Damn it.
Yeah. Delon said books and draft.
Books, basically books, draft, and the information on Moonshaper, yeah.
Moonshaper.
Well,
Yep,
yeah,
that's
we
literally what I
brought
asked
that
for.
eventually,
Well, yeah, I'll just help you read then.
So as you
Delon-
stand up, Ophelia actually comes over and checks on everyone, making sure they're all okay.
Yeah, Delon will be last. He may want to make sure everyone else is okay first.
Alright.
Good.
So Ophelia walks over, checks on Yorm, Snacks, Eleanor. She moves over to Bub, then over to you, Gilda. She moves over to Bub. Are you alright, Bub?
So powerful and majestic.
You are fine, then. You feel like a gentle pat on your head from her gloved hand before she makes her way over to you, Gildas. Are you alright, Gildas?
Well, had our hose not held back, I'd be much worse, but yes.
Good. She makes her way over to you, Delon. Are you alright, Sir Knight?
I won't be eating any hairs anytime soon. But yes, I think I'll be alright.
Good. Afterwards, she turns to the ancient tree dragon. If I might, how did you afflict me so? You afflicted me. That was a poisonous breath. I cannot be poisoned. You think of poison in a matter of can or cannot. What is a poison, dear? It is an ailment, one that afflicts the body. Precisely. There is no true immunity to poisons, merely the ability to resist them. If a poison is strong enough or clever enough,
It can overcome any natural order of things. The only thing that such a poison could never overcome is true divinity. Even a body such as your own can be afflicted. I see. Thank thee. I had not considered this.
Snacks is sorry. Please don't eat him. He's not a tasty rabbit.
You have nothing to be sorry for. You did as I asked you to. Good kobold.
And his tail pats Snacks on the head.
Can't say I've ever been on the receiving end of some sort of spell like that. Gotta say, being a rabbit, not as bad as I thought, not as good as I thought either. Thought being a horny rabbit would be a lot better. It's not really, no.
I've been a rabbit before, but not in a situation like that. That was really fantastic. Bub says, totally like starstruck.
Eleanor comes down.
I must say, I'm quite happy to still be alive. I'm shaking in my boots.
Aye. I should consider this very likely and not intrude any further. Is generosity. Generosity. Now, let's get what is it what he's allowed us to have? No more, no less.
Yes, let's.
Thank you, Regulus.
I'll just wait outside for you all.
Are you
I think
sure?
I've had my fill of dragons for a couple of months at least.
Fair
Convenient that it takes a few months to get to a steering.
Couple weeks at least.
Mm-hmm. Like a month.
All right.
A month or so.
If we're permitted to do so, let's get in the damn tree.
All right. So you make your way into the tree. As you step inside, you find that it is filled with a surprisingly immaculate hoard. The treasure is stacked, categorized, and well maintained up to the ceiling. You can also see that there are several bags of holding that seem to be spilling over.
Damn. But just what we came for. The draft.
I came for the treasure, though.
Alright, you want to fight the ancient Greek dragon by yourself, by all means, Bub. You do that. You do that. We couldn't even do... We could do damage to him, but we're not going to kill him. We need actual... We wouldn't actually need the crown.
Yeah, I mean, even then...
And even then, it would be a tough fight.
Well, now I know why we need to get the Kingsglaive, and finally I can get in on that action.
Yeah, we need divinity.
I was like, we need 12 more levels for that.
Yeah. He's a secret boss if we want him to be. Anyways.
Alright, so you make your way in. You gather up the books. He notably said you can take them. He didn't say you just simply could read them.
Oh,
So you're able to take them from his person, kind of a thing, along with one draught.
Okay, one draw. And any information on Moonshaper?
You actually find that the information on Moonshaper is a bit of a dossier of research information. It's all written in Sylvan, and it seems to be scrawling that gets increasingly neurotic.
Well, I can read it at least.
Yes.
The line can, and I know Eleanor can as well. I think we found it. At least information on Moonshaper.
Yes, this seems to be it. What are all of these? So many words on connecting worlds?
I think that's something we need to address to when we get back. I would prefer not to overstay my welcome.
Yes, I understand. He said we could keep them. Does that mean we could take them?
Well, yeah, let's ask. Salon will grab the books of the drought and the drought.
The drought,
Exiting
by the
out.
way, is a bubbling crimson liquid with green flecks in it.
Ah. Probably doesn't smell good.
It actually smells heavenly.
Oh. What's in it? What is in the drought?
It is a bit of it's basically a glass vial with a bubbling bubbling crimson liquid in it that has green flecks inside the liquid as well.
Yeah, but like what is a drought?
It's like a potion
Like
of
a
sorts.
liquor?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
okay.
an ichor or an elixir, a potion.
Got it. That's what I thought. Okay. Has it like a? I'm gonna ask Eleanor. I don't know. What is the make of this? Let's say
It's an incredibly complicated potion. Let's see. She will roll medicine.
might as well.
Guidance.
Yeah. 23.
25.
25.
Eleanor actually widens her eyes as she takes a closer look at it. Oh, oh my goodness.
What?
This is... I cannot believe it. This potion is incredibly difficult to make, and the ingredients are not moral to obtain.
What is it?
I'm sorry, I'm just surprised having it in front of me. This is a potion which completely alters your form. It brings your body physically closer to the Fae.
Is that why the fire wants it then?
It's entirely possible.
The ingredients you mentioned. How would one even procure such a drought?
Well, for one, you'd have to kill a pixie. Quite a lot of them. Pixies are messengers of the Fae. By killing them, you taint your soul. You'd also need to harvest unicorn blood and a unicorn's horn. Again, it would corrupt you by doing so. Lastly, these green flecks. You need a crystal of demon energy.
Okay, Delon goes, what? What?
A crystal of demon energy. You would need to summon a demon and essentially kill it or turn it into a crystal. Usually done with a lesser demon.
How would you even... Delon has no knowledge of demon summoning. He's just like, what? I have no...
Cultists are usually the ones to be able to do it. The Blue Dragon has knowledge on it in his college, but it's actually in the forbidden section. So it's purely kept within his study.
Understood.
He deems it improper for anyone but instructors to read.
Alright. Let's see how this issue then. This flower wants this so badly. I'm getting second thoughts on giving this to it.
I will say this, Dawn. The method of getting the ingredients is the most immoral part. The potion's end result is mostly transformative. It itself doesn't necessarily do incredibly evil things to you. It's the process to make it.
Then I'll let you hold on to it then.
With all due respect, I do not wish to hold on to it.
Why?
I simply don't want to touch something like that. It itself may not do anything to me, but I don't feel comfortable holding it on my person. Simply knowing what was done to make it is enough for me.
I see. If that is your wish. Alright. We'll just exit with that, I guess, unless anyone wants to say anything else.
No, I'm good. That's a good stopping point. Because we'll have a bunch
Cool.
of information to go over.
Yeah. So I guess we'll exit out of the tree and go, hey, can we take the books and stuff, your regalness?
Of course. I said you may take them. I have no use of them.
Understood. If I may ask, though we quested it, how did you acquire this drought?
It was Moonshapers.
He made this?
Yes. It was here when I scared him away.
See. Uh, he's been absorbed into the world of the wilds. Is he dead, or was he just become of them?
He is no longer. But he is not dead. Moonshaper's form changed. His mind gone. But the body remained. Changed, transformed, altered into something more.
Into what, your regalness?
That is a question that even I do not have the answer to.
Thank you for this enlightening moment. I did not think I would have the honor of speaking with such a being as yourself. Thank you for the opportunity.
Of course. Thank you for the spar. I hope you found it as enlightening as I did.
I hope our efforts were worthy.
Your efforts were enlightening. It is good to know the extent of what I might affect outside in the outside realm and what I may not.
Then you'll excuse us. We will leave you in your peace.
Yeah. Did I get any books that are interesting for me?
Delon acquired books on Moonshaper for you?
Cool.
Yeah, it's a bunch of George shit.
Yeah.
They're mostly useful to you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Did I get a power up?
Let's see.
Oh,
There is one other thing that catches your interest, Bub.
Mhm.
It is a book that has a simple title. Dragons and the Fae. It's penned
Ooh.
by Moonshaper.
Cool. I want it.
You are actually able to take it, as I imagine the party took all articles on Moonshaper.
Yeah, definitely.
We took everything we could that we were allowed to take. Nothing more, nothing less.
Alright. So that party excuses themselves from his vicinity. He gives you all a nod, watching you go. And as you begin to get out of sight of his tree, as you look behind you, the forest seems gone, replaced by a different forest. But you can still feel his gaze on you.
Yep. Alright.
Never thought to ask what he thought of the Green Dragon. So, they do share the place. I say as we leave.
Julio jumps down from a tree. Yeah, he probably thinks he's a weakling or something.
Well, look who showed up.
Look who's still alive.
Well, barely. Really.
Aren't you glad we came? This is so enlightening.
Mm. We'll speak as it can. Let's hurry back. I don't want to stay in this forest much longer than I have
Let's
to.
get what we came for, yeah.
Besides,
I will deal with Tulia later.
yeah. I think so. I think we should.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm pretty
well,
tired.
I
Yeah,
think,
that's fine. We can wrap it here.
I said we
We-
should at least finish like the whole damn forest so we can actually.
Alright, yeah. Alright, let's finish the whole damn
Because I think
forest.
it's like if we stay another 2 hours, that
Alright.
like dawdle and all. It's like,
So you make
Yeah,
your
fair
way
enough.
back towards the flower grove. As you make your way
Mhm.
there, she opens up her flower again and welcomes you all back in. Oh my, you all look so ragged.
Yes, thank you for that, by the way.
Why, I mean, if it was me that left you so ragged, you would know.
Yes, I'm sure. Now, we acquired the draft. You asked for some of it, yes?
I asked for it, yes.
Here.
Thank you. You see as the tendril extends, wraps around the draft, and brings it close to her. She hugs it close to her bosom, gives you a smile, and then opens up one of her arms. You may have as many flowers from my grove as you desire.
Thank you. And your petals.
Oh. Well then. She gives you a wink and reaches down, takes about 5 petals from herself, folds them up over her arm, and extends them to you.
Okay.
Take good care of them,
Um, it's-
sugar.
I will. I'm assuming there's pink ones and then the other end in petals.
Yes. Her petals are pink, red, and a deeper, more purpley red.
Okay. We'll make some good dresses with this. I mean, her petals are actually quite large, all things considered.
Yes, about 5 petals is enough to make probably like 2, maybe even 3 dresses if you wanted. Or 2 dresses
fair
with
enough.
some left over.
Got it.
then I'll go and pick up what I was looking for.
Yep. Go get your shit.
Put them in a small bag as I come back. Just toss that
Mhm.
back to Eleanor.
If Eleanor wants to get some ingredients, now would be the time too.
Oh, she when Gildas tosses the bag to her, she's still gathering ingredients from like right here, kind of a thing.
I will ask though. I want to ask. If I may ask, what do you intend to do with this drought?
Imbibe it, of course.
And you know what that will do, yes?
Of course. It will make me the most beautiful, largest, fragrant flower in the land.
I feel like we've just, and Delon's head I feel like we just made things way worse.
So just respond and say, well, if it does become a problem, we'll just come back later and deal with it.
I suppose. Now, you be on your best behavior, alright?
Oh, me? Why, I'm always on my best behavior.
Now, I mean it. On your best behavior. I don't want to hear about people going missing as they enter this realm.
Oh, so you wish me to be naughty then?
I wish you not to be naughty.
Oh, but it would be naughty of me not to eat mysterious travelers traveling in my realm. What's a girl to
Solange
do?
says, play nice.
Oh, but it's rude to play with your food.
What you may do in the deserts of your forest is your interest. Try not to eat strangers.
She
Go
gives
on
you
with
a
his work.
flirtatious wink. I only
Mhm.
eat people that I get quite intimately familiar with, never strangers.
Mm. Don't make me come back and burn you.
Alright.
I'm sure. Alright, so Solange's just gonna keep watch, make sure you gather everything.
Alrighty. So with that, Gildos, you manage to collect your herbs. Eleanor does the same. And the party returns, gathering up the rest of their things and heading back through towards the spider domain.
Mhm.
As you make your way here, you are instantly greeted by several spiders as they phase
Yeah, we
in
probably could have killed.
front of you.
We probably could have killed the corpse fire and kept the drought if we really wanted to.
Yeah, but we'll have like 1 HP, so you.
True. Yeah.
But so yeah, there's a spider there. I'll assume she's around. Actually,
As
I
you
won't be like.
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you go.
So as you look around with your passive perception, you suddenly see as something slowly winds itself down from the roof, from the treetop. She picks up one of the spiders, cradling it under her arm, like one wooden infant. And she speaks to you in Elvish. Have you brought the sacrifice?
I probably don't need like a translator for that one, so as soon as she finishes a sentence, I go back to the card, bring all 6. Like, I'll take the first one, I say. This one, for the spider silk. These 2, I'll throw like 2 on top of the first. Of the 3 deers, with agreed to. Now, the 4th, when I toss the 4th one, is to thank you for agreeing to talk. The 5th one, and I toss the 5th one, is to thank you for lowering your weapon. And then I toss the 6th one and say, this one is a show of goodwill.
So you hear like a clicking from her jaw as the several of the phase spiders gather the deer carcasses and whisk them away. She then reaches into a little burlap sack on her hip, takes out a bundle of spider silk, which she places in the palm of your hands. Then she places another one. And lastly, she places a vial of green ichor. For the plentitude of sacrifices, and for such kind offerings. May Sheila watch over you.
Oh Lord.
Oh. I can probably actually respond in Elvish this time. I'll say thank you.
I'm not, bro, I don't. The one's gonna. What's Sheila?
Eleanor
She's
tilts
gonna
her
whisper
head.
to Eleanor.
I'm not sure.
You know, the probably seen my fair share of weirdo in my life, like at least my father, or like my grandfather. So fucking 17.
Yeah, it's a good
You're
one.
not overly familiar with the followers of Sheila. Sheila is considered to be the largest spider in all of Canes. It's not even known whether she's real or not. She's a quote-unquote goddess who has a lot of what most would call morally questionable followers.
So I'll say, as far as I know, she's the biggest spider you can imagine. And to some, that's enough to be. That's enough of an excuse to worship her as a divine being. And,
Tulio,
well,
go ahead.
yeah, well, most say that her worshippers are the weird side of things. To be polite.
Tulio scratches his cheek a little. Sheila's quote-unquote belief system is something about taking everything and anything for yourself, fully blessing dark deeds in the shadows of the night, so long as they're served for your own self-interest. She's not that she's necessarily an evil goddess, it's more that she's more in the gray area. Very popular with assassins. She condones a lot of things if it's for a job or for your own benefit. Just so happens that her preachings tend to follow and be quite nice to assassins and cultists. Sheila, however, is indifferent.
Mm-hmm.
How do you
Good
know so
so.
much about them?
Let's just say I've ran with a few gangs before, Snacks.
Gangs? Oh, you mean large tribes of hunting parties?
Yeah, that.
Don't you talk to my snacks like that.
Or you'll be the snack.
You'll be the snack.
Don't ever talk to me and my son ever again.
Alright. Let's get the hell out of here.
Alright. So with that, the party continues on their way, making their way further out of the Sanctity Glade and back towards the bridge. As you make your way here, you find that the rocks in the water are gone, but you can see that all of the kappas are sitting on the riverbank, nibbling on fish bones.
Yeah, look at the pacifiers. We'll be fine.
Oh my god. I'm gonna take this fuck. Oh shit.
They
Hey, yo,
glare
Eds.
in your direction, but they nibble but they quickly grab their fish bones and just start nibbling harder, glaring at you hungrily. Glaring at you bitterly more than hungrily. They seem to watch you and growl as you get closer, but nothing else.
That's right. Back off, yo.
To speed walk out of there.
Yeah, please.
Alright, so you speed walk by. The treant manifests before you and gives a little wave. Goodbye again, Bob. Safe travels.
Yeah, actually, the trains might be the reason why they're not attacking.
Yeah, pretty much. The treants are guardians of the forest. They're like, hey, they're friends. No.
Alright. That, you make your way back out. As you step back out of the Sanctity Glade, you look behind you, and once again the entrance to the Sanctity Glade looks different from the last time, from when you just went in there. With dangers behind you, you all give a bit of a sigh, as relief floods you, and suddenly fatigue feels heavy on your shoulders. You feel the need to take a long sleep in the tavern or in a comfy bed.
I'm going home. Anyone want to join me at the manor, or
I'll come with you. There's better beds in the tavern. The tavern's a little loud downstairs.
Yes, I think I'll sleep at your place as well, if that is allowed.
I think we can stay as long as needed. We won't be much longer, however.
Oh, such a shame. This place has been such a fun time. So relaxing, so fun, so enjoyable.
Well, I'll be leaving soon, so I might as well come to the manor as well.
Alright.
When you arrive as well, you find that the moon is high in the sky, and that the whole day has gone by while you were in there.
Yeah, what was it? It's been like 4 hours of rambling.
Alright, and with that, you make your way back to Uncle Bernard's home, and as you get ready to rest, we're going to go ahead and end it here before the dawn of the next day. Thank you all for tuning in, and have a good one. Bye-bye.